Hi, Gina Timmons. Who's calling?
I'm calling you from the Happydale Mental Hospital.
What's the matter?
We need you to come in right away. I have the unfortunate duty of informing you that a terrible accident took place this morning.
Et come desti deligno, et quo praecere eram tibi, ne comederes maledicta terra, in opere tuo, in laboribus comedes eam cuntis diebus via tua.
And we will prove that last April 30th on Mile Island, Colonel Kortzmeyer was murdered by Brian Basco in cold blood. The defense will attempt to confuse you with trickery and lies.
Los germinavi tibi, e comedes herbas terrae, in sudore vultus tui, vesceris pane dona revertalis, in terram de quo assuntus escuia pulvis, es et in pulverem reversem.
Order!
Tuo capitalam numinus.
For the last time, Mr. Basco, tell us what you remember.
I don't remember anything.
Oh, yes. Amnesia. If you think you'll get off by pretending to be insane, then you've really lost your mind.
I want order!
Ava eo quod mater essent, cunctorum viventim. Feci quoque dominus Deus Adam et uxorieis tunicas pelliquias et induiteos. Et aite que Adam factus es quasi unus et novis siens.
And given the doubts created by the defendant's mental health, he will be admitted into Happydale Psychiatric Hospital, where Dr. Bennett will determine whether his supposed insanity has any basis in reality. I'm postponing this trial until then.
No! I'm not crazy! Gina!
Brian?
It's me.
What's your game? You call me telling me I have to identify a headless body to say it's yours, and then you vanish for 2 days?
Get me out of here.
I went to your bogus burial and... All right. Where are you?
Buried in my grave.
That can't be. How am I gonna get you out of there? This is insane. Get me out of this tomb, say nothing to anyone. Be careful, murderers waiting at exit. Battery low, come quick, banana. Banana? I don't know what went down in Hawaii, or what they did to you in that psychiatric ward. I don't know why you escaped, or why you faked your own death. I don't know how you got down there. I don't even know whether you're the Brian I know. All I want is for everything to go back to normal. That's all right, though. I won't ask for help, I won't call the cops, and I won't leave the cemetery. But I will get you out of there. You win, Brian. We'll play it your way. I don't know. Carrying that around would be a chore, but the ribbon alone... It'll be a great souvenir from Brian's phony funeral. I suppose nobody's gonna miss the ribbon. Wonder what that's for. A ladder here? Huh?
Hello, dear.
Hello?
Up here, on the roof.
Do I know you?
Well, of course not, dear. I'm Agatha Saffron von Rubenstein, PhD in parapsychology and poltergeistian phenomena from the University of Virginia, member of the North American Parapsychological Association, and also I'm a medium. 'Cause I like it.
Nice to meet you. I'm Gina Timmons.
It's amazing, my dear, how much pain is in your aura. Come inside. I'll help you stop your suffering. Hurry, I'll be right down.
Well, this is an interesting start. It's connected to the cable that comes down from the roof. I better not touch it. No, Atlas under the weight of the world. Brian told me that this guy holds up the heavens or something. The ends are attached using a small hook. I don't know if I can, but I'll try. Ah, yikes! The strap is on so tight that there's no way to get it off. Agatha?
Hello, dear. Let's start from the very beginning. How long is it you've been dead now?
What? No, I'm alive. As far as I know.
Oh, well, isn't that a shame? You really could have helped me out here.
Well, sorry. Helped you what?
To find out whether the spirits in this cemetery are on my side or not. Reverend McCormick asked me to find out why the poltergeists infesting this graveyard are here. But first, I must know if they're on my side or not.
Is something weird going on in this cemetery?
Weird? Not at all. Well, the only strange thing is it seems like a UN summit with such an international set of spirits. Besides that, just the usual. Miscellaneous poltergeists and a hideous past tormenting the primordial energy here, which, by the way, is centered precisely inside this crypt.
Why do you say the cemetery seems like the UN?
Because there are spirits from many different countries. China, France, Germany, Spain, Brazil, Sweden, Egypt, Australia, and a few from right here, like you.
Agatha, I am not a ghost. I'm not even dead.
You're not? Well, have it your way.
What's so hideous about the past of this crypt?
A horrific, shameful, and hideous crime. During the Civil War, before this graveyard was here, this used to be a Yankee prison.
Wow, how interesting. Go on.
On the night of April 24th, 1864, a captain of the Confederacy, Noah Kilgore, was waiting to be executed. He had come to terms with death, but during a change of guards, his luck changed too. The lieutenant in charge of watching him was Philemon Kilgore, his own brother.
Two brothers fighting on opposite sides?
Civil war is always fratricidal, dear. Brother against brother, that's what it consists of. But anyway, Noah pleaded with his brother to let him go, and though Philemon didn't want to betray his army, his brotherly love won out, and he let his brother escape.
What's so horrific and shameful about that? Sounds like a nice story to me. Almost corny.
Don't jump the gun, dear. As soon as Philemon set him free, Noah whacked his brother over the head and left him unconscious. He exchanged clothes with Philemon and stuck him in the cell.
Of course. The brothers bore such a resemblance that nobody noticed the difference, right?
Yes, but Noah didn't want his brother to give up the big secret, so he set fire to his brother's cell. End of story.
The end? That awful murderer didn't get punished?
Well, eventually he died, of course. Several years later, after becoming a hero for the Yankees.
A war hero? That's not fair.
Wait, dear. After he burned Philemon alive, a voice tormented Noah in his dreams. It said, "Come to me, brother. As I burn, so shall you."
And?
And one day, driven mad by Philemon's voice, Noah returned to this place, and sure as sin, he was burned alive.
Huh? And what was the purpose of telling me this saga?
Noah and Philemon's tormented souls are the most powerful in this graveyard. They make up its primordial energy core, and I need their consent before contacting any other spirits.
So what do these poltergeists, which Reverend McCormick is so scared of, do?
Oh, lots of mischief. You know how these spirits can be. They drag chains, howl, lift their skirts when nuns come by, suddenly appear before visitors. They're such rascals.
Okay, this is getting pretty gross. Let's talk about something else. Tell me about that cable you slid down.
My parabiothermal cable? Well, it detects sudden changes in temperature caused by paranormal phenomena.
Ah, like in the movies, when a ghost is going to appear and everything starts to look cold?
More or less. But in movies, they never quite get these things right. The more subdued spirits, like the ones in this crypt, display their temper using temperatures. If they are displeased by a presence, they emit heat. But if they are happy, they give off cold.
How does that cable work?
Very well, dear. Its filaments are temperature sensitive. If there is a variation of more than 20 degrees Celsius in less than 5 seconds, they send a signal to the ectothermal scanning machine outside the crypt. By analyzing its readings, I am able to determine the temperament or mood of the spirit that caused the thermal change. Pretty simple, isn't it?
So why did you put it right here?
Because I need to know whether the spirits in the crypt who are in charge around here are happy with my presence. If they emit cold temperatures, I can make contact with any spirit in this cemetery. But if they give off heat, then I'd better clear out. And Reverend McCormick will just have to find another medium.
Fascinating, Agatha, but let me ask you something else. See you later, Agatha.
Whenever you want, dear.
Wow, that is huge. With my bare hands? Yikes, what a welcoming place. Huh? A tunnel. Wait a second. If I've got this right, then behind that wall is the hole they buried Brian in. Not that that improves things much, but at least now I know I have two options. Either move the slab of stone off the grave and start digging, at the risk that somebody might see me, or break through this wall. Doesn't look easy. But at least I'm not out in the wide open with nosy people walking by. Yes, that's the thing to do. Darn. Someone could have put a hole, tunnel, lever, or something else that might make it easier for me to reach Brian. I have no other choice but to remove one of these blocks of stone. But which? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I think it'll be best to choose that one in the middle with the ring. It'll be easier to remove than the ones on the side. It gives me the creeps, but Brian is behind that wall. So if I don't take the urn, I might end up spilling its contents. Although, it would be worse if they poured out into my pocket. Didn't something like that traumatize a character on 6 Feet Under for years? That looks pretty hard, besides the fact that I don't need it. I just... When I get Brian out of his grave, he better have a reasonable explanation for all this. It was No, the block... I have to get it out no matter what. Brian, I wish I could, but it's going to be impossible to move it. If I'm not mistaken, he seems like a real VIP. Lieutenant Philemon J. Kilgore, 1823 to 1864. After Agatha's long-winded explanation with all those plot twists and unexpected deaths, I can't remember if this was the good brother or the bad one. Graves, graves, and more graves. Huh, I hope I don't have to find anything among them. It would take me everlasting eternity. I've been here before when the hearse brought Brian in. Let's see if it's open. A flat spare tire. What a driver. Nice calendar he's got here. An old blanket. Oh, and one of those straps they use to lower coffins into the grave. I'll just borrow that. Hey, this thing's keys are in the ignition. Something tells me it won't work. Okay, it worked, but enough is enough. Someone might show up. If things start to get ugly when I get Brian out, Man, it's darker in here than when we came for Brian's pseudo-funeral. I guess Reverend McCormick turned out all the lights when he left. Yeah, looks like there's a trap door. They better not keep their dog in there. Ah! I might be able to use that. Considering where I found it, it seems pretty clean. Let's see if it works. Nope. It's got a pretty sturdy... Wait, what are you saying, Gina? I'm no thief. Or at least, I don't want to go back to being one. Impossible. It's locked to the... I can stare at it all I want, but I can't make out a single letter. Large families have more fun. Yeah, especially if I... Logically, they're closed.
Pendula Studios, Department of Puzzleistic Problematics and Player Assistance. Closed for vacation. Why, hello there. I'm Mr. Pendulo. Stuck? Oh, that's terrible. This little game boggles the mind, doesn't it? So where's the problem exactly? Well, let's take a look. See that thingamajig up on the ledge? I would have snatched that by now.
Way too high. No, it's... I can't see it too well from here. That doesn't sound...
Having trouble reaching that thingamajig on the ledge? Well, climb onto something.
It's got a pretty... Wait, what are you saying, G... No, I'll probably... Let's see what happens. Why, yes. It was a wooden box. Think there's something inside? Hey, a key. I wonder what it's for. Let's see if it fits the... Okay, once I rescue Brian, I'll bring it back here. Someone told me that in the olden days, these baskets didn't have such long handles, but they added them when it was discovered rich people always sit as far away from the aisle as possible. Hey, I am... You never know. Well, in this case, the answer is no, I guess. I wouldn't be...
In the hole, by the grating, there's a rope that needs yanking, don't you think?
No, since... According to Agatha, it detects... No... Not even if... No, since...
Now you gotta whack that bell, or you'll never find your girl. In the hole, by the grating, there's a rope that needs yanking, don't you think?
So logic... I bet that... Agatha?
I just changed the batteries yesterday. Take it if you like.
Well, that proves Brian's first law wrong. No. No, it's...
Now you gotta whack that bell, or you'll never
I don't think tying... The strap could help me move the block, but... No, wait. It... I can't see what good that...
Don't you worry your holy old self for nothing.
Hurry up, little mama.
Well, looks like I managed to get that janitor girl to come. I hope Reverend McCormick doesn't show up at some point and ruin my plan. Hello?
Wait. You're the gal from that crazy guy's funeral. Is that where I saw you before?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, but don't come crying to Luann. I'm busier than a bee in a beehive. Gotta run. See ya.
Wow, you are so insensitive.
Oh, all right, sorry. My sincerest condolences and all that. Thing about this job is that you just get sick of all them weepy widows always crying at you. Anything else?
What's got you so busy, Luann?
Well, this here, can't you see? I've got to get these cops. But if anyone can get this done, I can.
I've never heard of do-it-yourself
Me neither. They're cheaper than pig's milk, but they're good enough for your final rest.
Well, I could think of a case or two in which that might just come in handy. What exactly does Tombs for Everyone consist of?
Well, it's this thing where if you're poor and you kick the bucket, everything's on the house. We pay for the coffin, the hole, the wreath, the stone slab. It used to be called Put a Tomb in Your Life, but that didn't catch on.
What's up with the manual?
Well, it's in Swedish, and not even a schoolmaster can understand it. It's like Chinese, but worse, because you can find a Chinaman anywhere, but who in tarnation knows where to find a Swede?
Would you let me see the assembly manual? I don't know, maybe I could help.
Besides being a rich city slicker, you figure you're some sort of engineer, huh? Well, take it.
Doesn't look easy, but we'll have to try.
You thought I'd just have one manual and wouldn't let you borrow it, huh? Well, Luann's accepting help today, so if you can understand any of that gibberish...
What's behind that big door?
My tools. But get close to them and I'll punch your lights out. They're mine, got that? Dang, it's getting colder and colder in here.
Just out of curiosity,
Man, I got more than the little furry. They're mostly garden tools, but I also got the circular saw.
you already said that. What if I asked you for one tool and promised to return it right away?
What if I smacked you once, but then smacked you again 2 seconds later?
Okay, already. Why are you in...
'Cause I met this manly stud, and he's waiting for me to get off work. His name's Ernie, and he is the finest gentleman I've ever come across.
I think I know that Ernie guy.
If you try to steal my man, I'll slap you silly. Ernie's mine, you got that? Man, for once I reel in a hot catch, and a city broad tries to steal him away from me.
So he's waiting for you? Are you guys going on a date somewhere?
He's taking me bowling. Ain't as serious as going to the Sunday ball, but since they don't have them around here...
You like the guy that much?
Better than a new hoe. Man, I'm even thinking of giving up my sacred chrysanthemum to him.
Oh my, how did you meet?
I was hacking away at the hedges. He came over and said some pretty things like that any sane man would fall in love with me. That he couldn't avoid falling for little old me, for me not to stop loving him and stuff like that, about love and the like.
Let's stop gossiping about Ernie.
You stop gossiping. I got dibs on him and he's mine.
Talk to you later. I don't want to make you late.
So what do you think you've been doing up to now? This city slicker's not too swift.
How weird. It's on, but it's empty.
Well, of course. Who would be such a numbskull as to put something in there?
Why's that?
Because it's always on the fritz, and no sooner do you stick something in it than it goes pow, and it deep freezes everything to the core, so careful. Man, I don't know why I'm even warning her.
After what Luann said, I'd rather not open it up, just in case I freeze my hand. Especially after seeing last night's episode of Heroes. You may not... No. It's not very powerful. Hammer, pliers, file, scissors. This thin one here seems most familiar. Who could understand this? It's all in Swedish. These are the most luxurious digs in this bone pile. File the block? Of course. File the...
Wasabi. No, the broad's still inside, and I'm starting to get knackered. We're on it. Yo, Fatzilla, bad news, dude. Seems we can't go in. We have to wait for her here, then follow her. You have such a way with words.
Well, that wasn't easy, but I managed to file all of the mortar away. Okay, so I got rid of the mortar, but I wonder if I can drag away the stone with the strap. Ready. It seems like a good way to remove the stone block, but I'm not strong enough.
See that statue that's about to fall in its behind? You better help him get seated. Try something from the construction zone.
Nope. No, if his family... I better not touch it, just in... Why would I do that? That doesn't...
See that statue? See that statue that's about to fall in its behind? You better help him get...
A few more grip. Brian's... Ernie? You're still here?
Gina Basco. How's it going, kid?
Great, fine. I mean, actually terrible. I'm distraught. Thanks for attending the funeral.
Oh, well, I was Basco's favorite orderly, and he was my favorite nut job. How could I miss his funeral? What's more, Happydale didn't send anyone to it. But of course, with everything that's going on down there, that place is like crazy. Hey, Gina, I got a joke for you. You ain't nothing but a mad dog.
Well, well, you sure kept the thing about Luann all to yourself.
How'd you find out?
Ernie, it's easier to catch a man red-handed than a child. Want to know something else? I'd love to know how you met.
Well, it wasn't the best time, but I noticed her during the funeral. Then, when she started trimming some hedges, I went over and showed her my Harley, and we ended up making a date for the bowling alley.
You just drive her crazy. She wants to jump your bones.
And Ernie here wants to jump hers, babe. Don't get me wrong, you're a hottie too, but she is blonde, of course.
You make a great couple.
She is a hunk of love. I can't remember the last time I fell for such a sizzling number. Why, it's been hours.
Don't worry, she'll be out soon.
I hope so, because I really want to hit them pins. Don't get the wrong idea, though. I never make out with a girl on the first date. Except when I want to.
I bet you could spend all day talking about her, but I can't.
Babe, if you were into Luann as much as Ernie is, well, we'd have us a problem. Or on second thought, things could get interesting.
There's something I need to tell you about Brian.
Shoot, babe. I'm all ears.
Did you notice anything strange about him in his final days?
You know what, babe? I think Brian knew he had something coming. He was nervous-like. Couldn't stop pacing around, talking to one guy, then another. It's as if he had a sixth sense, telling him, "Get a move on, kid. Things are almost over with here." Wait, I almost forgot. Brian's the one with the bag. Looks good on him, huh?
Clearly he adapted to his new environment pretty well.
Yeah, well, we took this picture the day before Brian, just keep it. It's all yours.
How original. I didn't know people gave gifts at funerals, but thanks.
Nothing's too good for my favorite brunette, darling. If I hadn't fallen in love with Luann today, I'd have done even more.
Did you hear him talk about some place he would have liked to visit?
Not that I can remember now, no.
Who else could tell me more about Brian's final day?
The guys who knew Brian best at Happydale were Dr. Bennett, who's now missing.
What do you know about Brian's attempted escape?
Nothing. Just what people were saying. That he tried to escape through the air ducts and that his head got chopped off by a big fan. Poor nutjob.
One other thing. I guess nobody doubts Brian.
Well, maybe I shouldn't tell you this, but there's rumors that when they found him, he was a bit... how should I put it?
Headless? I know, Ernie. I'm the one who identified his body.
Oh, babe, that's horrible.
Brian is a...
Babe, Brian will always be alive in our memories. But you need to turn the page and live your own life. Once I get over this Luann thing, I'll call you up and help you.
What did you really think about Brian?
Well, Ernie already told you. Brian was his favorite nut job. What do you mean?
Do you think Brian murdered Kordsmeyer?
Kordsmeyer was that military brass, right? Hey, I don't know, babe. Maybe he did and maybe he didn't. You never know with these nut jobs.
Do you really think Brian was insane?
Obviously, babe. Crazier than a cuckoo.
By the way, maybe I just need to get used to not talking about Brian all day long.
It's normal, babe. He's always on your mind.
Don't call me Basco. My last name is Timmons.
So, you're ashamed of Basco. I mean, of Brian. Wow. And he never stopped talking about how much he loved you and what a hottie you were. And he wasn't hallucinating either.
Brian and I aren't married. I'm not really sure what you'd call our relationship.
Well then, you're not a widow, and he's nothing more than a deceased friend.
I'd hate to have to give up my father's last name. I've already abused it so much as it is.
Well then, were you using your own name in that place where you used to dance? I thought you would have made up some kind of stage name.
How do you know about that? Damn Brian! He's gonna hear from me. He's gonna learn to keep his big fat mouth shut.
I don't mean to take sides, but I think Brian's already learned a thing or two about keeping quiet.
I'm not ashamed of Brian. No matter how nerdy he can be, he's the kindest man I've ever met. Just drop it. My last name is none of your...
Okay, babe.
Why did you say the psychiatric...
Haven't you heard, hon? Just 2 days ago, right when Brian keeled over, 2 inmates escaped, and Dr. Bennett disappeared. And she was some major eye candy, that little lady. Ooh.
Could you tell me about everything that's happened lately at Happydale?
Why, 2 inmates escaped, and Dr. Bennett disappeared. An office ceiling collapsed, and a nurse who just got hired decided to quit.
Which 2 inmates escaped?
That'll be Jacob Kurgan and Gabo Spiegelman. From what I've heard, all 3 tried to skip the nut house together, but Brian got the...
Bennett disappeared? The same Dr. Bennett that was treating Brian?
The very same. I don't know if he'd finished his report for the judge, determining whether Brian was crazy or not. But who cares at this point?
Don't you think it's weird that so many unusual things happened in such a short time?
Nope. It's like that movie. Unfortunate events all...
Getting back to our last topic. See you later, Ernie.
Later, babe.
I wouldn't even do... I already said it once. I'm not sticking my... Yeah, these things can... Let's see. The shovel. No, kind of creepy in a cemetery. And those metal thingies? No. Cement. What's that? Oh, I know. I'll take one of these adjustable tubular items you can use to prop things up. That might be useful. That sounds good. And when the strap gets a little bit less tight, I'll finally be able to take it off. Looky there. I like that. But first, I should find out where I need to tie the other end I have hanging loose here. I don't see how...
That angel is rather obese. A good whipping would get him to
That makes no sense. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. It's very... No, since stairs were invented, that seems kind of pointless. No, since stairs were invented, that seems... Thanks, but I don't... Half the people in here have the last name Kilgore.
That angel is rather obese. A good whipping would get him to shed the pounds fast.
I can't see what good that would do me. That doesn't sound... No, I'm... I think I've come up with... The ribbon is too weak to do much good. It's empty. It's filled with ashes. Human ashes, no less.
That angel is rather obese. A good whipping would get him to shed the pounds fast.
I like that. That sounds good. But from down here, how? Wouldn't it be simpler from somewhere else? Not a bad... Good idea. Though besides that, I think I've come up with another one of my brilliant ideas. I know it seems a bit strange, but, well, it might work. No, since stairs were invented, that seems kind of pointless.
That flashlight will be your light and shining armor. Dude, it's so cool to talk like in the movies.
That doesn't... That doesn't... I don't see how... I'm not even gonna... Completely... Yeah, sure.
That flashlight will be your light and shining armor. Dude, it's so cool to...
Okay, let's see what it's about. Yikes, could it be any spookier? It's a list of names with the dates and places of birth and death and the location of the person's grave. It's a list of names with the dates and places of birth.
It's a universally known truth that blue balloons with 5 udders cannot be filled with air. You gotta use something heavier. It's a universally known truth that blue balloons with 5 udders cannot be filled with air. You gotta use something heavier.
A constant flow of water. Yes, I can turn it into a water bottle. If it doesn't have any holes in it, that is. Looks like a cartoon character glove. Okay, why the heck not? Let's see how long it takes to freeze.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Pow! It's already frozen. Let's see.
No, I need something to help me keep it frozen once I've taken it out. Nah, I might use its... Not a bad idea, but the urn is full of ashes. I don't know if they'll fit, but ready. Okay, Gina, you spilled more outside the box than you poured in, but I don't think the party concern will notice. You haven't been sleeping well, you're exhausted and nervous, and do you know how hard it is to pour ashes without expert help? That's it. I can use the urn as a thermos so that the ice doesn't melt or freeze my pocket.
Pendle.
I hope my hand doesn't go cryogenic. Luann was right. It's frozen solid. According to Agatha... No way. I'm using... That won't work. That sounds good. The end of the cable has no plastic coating, so it'll be much more sensitive to the cold than the rest. So let's see.
Thermal manifestation! Oh, my spirits. What lovely creatures.
Hey, it worked! I feel bad about tricking Agatha, but I guess I've done worse things in my time. And with a lot less payoff than now. What about Agatha? No. Backpack. No. Oh, there she is. Hey, Agatha, what are you doing here?
Congratulate me, dear. They gave me permission.
Congratulations. Who gave you permission and what for?
Didn't you hear the ectothermal machine beeping? The spirits of the Kilgore brothers, the primordial energy force in this graveyard, have authorized me to proceed with my research on their turf.
Oh, wow, how cool.
So you need not fear anything any longer, dear. Just answer me honestly. Why is your tormented spirit still wandering through this world?
Because I'm not dead yet?
Come on, are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it, but there are other things I'm not so sure about.
Oh, you have questions? Tell me. I'm your medium.
Heard any more voices from beyond the grave?
What are you talking about, dear? Oh, no. Ever since I left that crypt, not a peep, not a wailing sob, not a boo, not a thing.
What are you doing out here?
Nothing, dear. I'm verifying the tests performed by the ectothermal scanning machine to check the sudden parabiothermal coldness detected in the Kilgore crypt.
Could you translate this manual for me? It's in Swedish.
Is Swedish a dead language?
I don't think so.
Then I can't help you, dear. Though, if you find the grave of a...
See you around, Agatha.
Goodbye, dear.
The light coming in. It's a grave directory for the cemetery, with information on the local residents. Not needed. Not needed. It's a record of all the people... Impossible. Plus, if I need to... Impossible. It's a Huh? If a person is in this directory, that means they're dead, doesn't it? However... Eureka! Ingerman Holgren, born in Norrköping, Sweden, and his grave is in Sector D, Path 2, Aisle... Here it is! But the truth is, I don't know why I'm so incredibly happy. I mean, I just found a dead guy, and considering where I am, that's not exactly an amazing feat. What's up, Agatha?
Nothing much, dear.
I know where to find a Swede. I looked in that cemetery directory down in the
Very well done, dear.
Ingerman Holgren. Here he is.
Now, my dear, you just wait for me over there.
But...
I need some peace now to get my capacity for understanding to rise to the world of the spirits. Ingerman, I invoke you. Ingerman, come and show yourself. Oh. Munter instructione. Let's see what this book says. Instructions for the assembly.
Agatha, what you just did is absolutely amazing.
Oh, my dear, you've no idea.
Really, thanks to you, I have just what I needed. The fully translated Flichting Coffin Assembly Manual. A few more... What would you say if I told you that I had translated the coffin assembly manual?
I'm catching cold. That if you're lying, I'll smack you upside the head. Oh, my sweet lordy. Wow. Yes, this'll be a cinch. Now, in 5 minutes, I can do this body box. Then I'll get gussied up and it's off to the bowling alley with Ernie. So, will you show the coffin to the Reverend and close up the workshop for me?
Okay, fine. You run along. Don't worry.
So, it turns out you're a real nice person after all. Move out, Ernie.
I'll be seeing you later, hot stuff.
At last, I'm alone. Finally. There's Luann's famous circular saw. It's heavy, but I'm sure I will be needing it. Nothing worth... Bit of everything here. Nothing worthwhile around here. I don't need to assemble any more coffins. If the hammer were just a bit bigger, but in that size, it's too... No. Unfortunately, this contraption could never cut through stone, and much less so if it's thick. It's hung in the air thanks to his... It's too far. I can't reach it. What if I decide I need to scamper up to the roof at some... Nope. That doesn't... I don't think it needs... Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I don't think it needs a mannequin. Why would I do that? Let's see. Apparently, it cuts through metal like a hot knife through butter. It belongs to Luann, so I'd rather not use it unless absolutely necessary. It belongs... Sure, but what do I tie the other end to? My pocket? The handle of the circular saw is too short, and it won't reach. It's too far. That makes no sense. That... It belongs to Luann. What am I saying? What about the ribbon from the funeral wreath? Come on, let's get down to work. That turned out even better than I expected. Let's see how well it holds. If I did that, the angel would only be hanging from the front cable, and it would fly head first towards the Oh my God, what a mess I've made. Yes, the stone moved. Although, when Reverend McCormick comes back, I know one parapsychologist who's gonna have a lot of explaining to do. Poor old woman. Oh well. They're the same kind of bricks lining Brian's grave. Why would I... That doesn't sound too smart. Why would I... Brian is right behind... No, I'd probably end up wrecking my hand. Not so... If I'd wanted to steal the statue, I wouldn't have broke... To do that... Gina Timmett? Huh. That pole must have fallen off after what happened with the angel. I'd rather keep it. I'm not proud of what I've done to the poor thing, but forced to choose between Brian and a stone statue. Great idea. Bring it on, Gina. Brian, if you can hear me, stay away from the wall. Hi-ya! Brian! Brian?
What, you don't know where he is?
Who are you?
The guy who sent you the text message. Banana!
Wait a minute. You're Gabbo, Brian's friend from the psychiatric hospital. What are you doing in here?
Sleeping. I didn't intend to stay in the box. I got in before the burial. I was gonna try to meet you afterwards. To find out where Basco is, but it turns out you don't know either. Improvise, Spiegelman!
Did you fall asleep inside the grave?
Narcolepsy. Let's go.
Where to?
Out. To find the only guy who can help Basco.
Weren't there some thugs by the exit?
I'll kill one guy, you take the other. How's that?
Hey, are you nuts?
Okay. Let's try to Steve McQueen. I'll need a couple of cars.
Ah, there she is, the little cow. That wait was so boring, man. What the...
Banana! Hurry up, get in!
Okay, she got away. No, we'll find her. The little slapper's dead, I swear.
You can go to sleep. If you make a wrong turn, I'll tell you. Turn off there! There!
Is this where that friend of yours is going to save Brian is?
No, we won't get there till dawn. My stomach has feelings too, you know.
Tell me about Brian.
About Basco? How do I know? Took him a long time to get used to Happy Dale. At first he was horrified, but, you know, not everybody's cut out for living in the nut house. It's like this. The worst part is that swine Kurgan made life real hard on him. He does that with all the rookies, but Basco stood up to him. I liked the guy. I said, we're like kindred spirits. Banana! And he was. No one can steal keys or trick an orderly or fool a nurse like he can. And at night, even though he was hard to convince, that kid had a natural-born talent for poker. And he hardly even paid attention. He'd spend the whole day thinking about his next hypnotherapy session with Dr. Bennett. I'm innocent and I'm sane, he'd always say. Soon I'll be free and get back to Gina again. 2 days ago, yeah, it was Monday. On Monday, he went totally berserk from the therapy.
Bennett wants to throw me in jail. I've got to escape.
We'll miss you.
Gabbo, you've escaped hundreds of times. You've got to help me out of here.
Pipe down, Basco. Let me think. What you need is a Clint Eastwood.
Huh?
It's an escape designed for beginners. Not very artistic, but effective.
I'm not going back to jail. Tell me what needs to be done and I'll do it.
Listen up. You go into the casino and climb through the vent for the air conditioning ducts. Right behind the cover, you'll find a map. Use it to get to the central fan. A huge tube comes out of there. Climb up one of the numbered ladders. Doesn't matter which one, but don't even think of going up number 2. Slip between the bars, and you'll reach the tower at the top of the roof. You'll see a cable that leads down to the highway right outside the walls of Happy Dale. Just slide down that puppy end.
Thanks for the plan. Enjoy your stay, idiot.
Kurgan! Stop! Open up, Kurgan! Open it!
Now what do I do? That psycho stole our plan.
Basco, the art of running away involves much more than following a plan to the T. Improvise.
But how am I supposed to get into the casino? That psycho locked the door from the inside.
Improvise, I say. And don't be dozing off. You gotta get everything ready to escape right when the clock strikes midnight, not a minute later or a minute sooner.
Could you remind me what the original escape plan was?
Go into the casino. Go into the air ducts through the vent. Follow the map you find until you reach the central fan. Climb up the tube and slide through the bars. Drop down the cable on the roof and you're free.
Why do I have to go into the air ducts through the vent in the casino?
You can't use the air vent in the common areas because there's always someone who can see you. The air duct vents in the rooms are so close to the cabinets that they're impossible to use. Only Munchkin Bob managed to get through one. But of course he was smaller than a shoebox. In other words, the air duct vent in the casino is the only sensible choice.
Why do you have a room all to yourself?
Connections. I guess somebody pays for me to be treated like a softie, and I ain't gonna complain about that.
We'll talk later, Gabbo.
Okay, but if we don't see each other by March 6th, 2037 at 12:37 p.m., start ironing the money.
See you later, Gabbo.
Okay, and you can tell me about how Bennett sold you up the river, right?
Now would be better. When I came to, after being hypnotized, Bennett was already at his desk talking on the phone.
Judge Whitley, I was just wanting to, oh, it's all settled now. Well, first thing tomorrow, I'll have the report to you. But in conclusion, he's lying. He's not mentally ill. He's completely cognizant of his acts. He belongs in a prison and should never be let out.
Nice story, Basco. Now get back to work. Banana.
Great. What can I do to get into that casino? Hey, Gabbo. We'll talk later.
Okay.
Hey, Marcelo. Why, thank you very much. What is it? Oh, a flower. Is it for me? It's lovely. A wonder of nature. Thanks, Marcelo.
You're welcome, Basco.
I don't see what for. No, my alarm clock, reading material. It'll be sad to... I don't think any of Marcelo's stuff... It's... What for? Hey, what... Is it true you were the first contortionist mime in the whole world?
So they say. Apparently, people like my performances quite a bit, especially the one with the imaginary box.
What did that imaginary box routine look like?
Picture this. The typical contortionist act, in which a man twists his body over into itself until it's so tiny he can fit inside of a very teeny box. Though my innovation was to do so in an imaginary box, which is much more difficult than squeezing into a real one.
Bosco detests mimes. Bosco detests contortionists. Oh. Hey.
I look completely...
Sure do.
Thing is...
Yeah.
Well, yes! Though Miss Palmer then had the brilliant idea of burning them.
What?
With a cigarette lighter.
She burned your suspenders? But they were your prized possession. What a spiteful old hag. Have you ever thought about dressing normally instead of looking like a clown? I've got to go, pal. I don't see... It's Marcel. I'm too nervous. It's more of a... Nah. That one's Marcel. Gabo says the cabinet is so close to the vent that you can't squeeze through. Oh, man. Someone put the cabinet so close to the air vent that I'd have to be Rubberman to do. No way. Quickle's in there, and he's... Hey,
What?
Quickle! The food in...
Inedible bourgeois dog food! The servings
Right in the
are
middle.
smaller than Nouvelle Cuisine, and if you ask for more...
Bosco, come here.
Hi, Miss Palm.
Your medication.
More pills? I had my meds today, don't you remember?
You choose.
Okay.
Swallow. Good boy, Bosco. And keep an eye on your stuff. I saw Kurgan suspiciously fumbling around with your pillow. I bet he stole your hidden candy.
Really? Okay.
A
How
sit-down
cool.
strike!
She fell
an
for it.
empty stomach strike! A low-carb
Thank goodness for the old
wildcat
put the
strike!
pills behind the wisdom
We
teeth
shall
technique.
be emaciated!
Could you remind me what the original is?
Go into the air ducts through the vent. Follow the map you find until you reach the central fan. Climb up the tube, drop down the cable on the...
I'm gonna...
Good for you.
With my bare hand... The other day... Impossible. That psycho Kurgan left the key in the lock on the other side. One will suffice, don't... You can tell some people have never had one of these in their pocket before. It's locked. It's locked. No. Little boy's room, Miss Palmer. Blasted Murphy and his law. Why is there no air duct vent? No need to The birthday candles from Monty Hollister's cake. Brand. Mr. Nice must be in a hurry, 'cause he left those elastic straps hanging out. When Hollister leaves, I usually play a few games with good old Quickle. He hits with such... 1. He has a 2. He's 102 years old. Let's not ask too much of the guy. 3. That's an innovative bookshelf. Mr. Nice doesn't. No, that would be like take. It's better to steal the whole cookie jar than. Nobody said anything, so I guess no one saw me take this. I wouldn't know. As orderlies go. I think not. Only Junior's in there, staring out the window with that good old paper bag. This is Dr. Reset and Kurgan's. Whoa, looks like that psycho doctored up his bed to make it look like he's lying under the blanket. In that case, I'd better not. I might as well.
Shoot. You'll never guess the.
It doesn't. We're all up there. The insane crowd and the crew that takes care of us. Great idea, so we can all remember who everyone is, because around here, every Tom, Dick, and Harry could be Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. The poor guy's throat is really hurting. Sometimes he gives me the Seriously, you can tell he... Sometimes he seems like he's gonna blow up at every... But he does have the most... That won't be necessary. I'm not a big fan of... I can't. And have Gina. I like the woman. I can't. There's glass. I can't. There's glass in front of. I can't. That flower doesn't. That flower.
Here, right about here, there was a nasty bug in the game that drove the computer programmers totally bonkers. One afternoon, after they went home, I snuck into the bug removal department and fixed everything. Let's get back to it. Listen up, because I'm about to get... Why don't you dig up some information from the chatterbox you share your room with? I bet he'd tell you he used to be a contortionist who used to be able...
Hey, one... Could you get in... Okay. I've got to go.
Okay.
It could have been made... It looks real to me. Hey... Could you get in the...
Through the vent? Wouldn't I love to, Basco? But I'm the great Marcelo, and I can't stoop so low. It's from my own...
It's about your famous routine. What did that...
I would appear on stage...
I don't quite...
Well, it was transparent.
Wait. Yeah, I think I can picture it. It was a really small...
It's obvious.
Bosco. Okay. Let's... I've got to go.
Okay.
Think about who might want a box for Christmas and give it to him early as a surprise. By the way, Pendula sure chooses some...
I don't want to get... I don't want to... Gab...
Okay.
Knowing him, let's just imagine I happen to have an imaginary...
No, because I'm not wearing any suspect.
You are... Well, No, I'd better not give that. I know what's gonna happen. Calm down, Morgan. Nobody's gonna take it away from you. Kind of a scare. I refuse. All right.
From our archive of film classics, we are proud to present to you Jack Lemmon and Shirley MacLaine in The Apartment. But first, a word from our sponsors. And from our archive of film classics, we are...
With the criminal organization of the Sandretti family, whose fortune... Organization of the Sandretti family.
What, are you kidding? There's nothing worth watching anyway. I can't remember how many times it's been... All right.
Gracias, and I welcome you to the...
Why change the channel? All the stations play the same junk.
Hey, why don't you sleep on it, dude?
That's where I... Let's see if it's... Huh? What's this knife doing here? Kurgan, that's... Well, at least he didn't take my candy. My bed's already... I'm too nervous to sleep. It's not as comfy as the one Gina... My bed...
If you don't help a certain someone out a little bit, his throat may be scarred for life.
It... Your throat's mighty fine and your tonsils will shine. Splash, splash, splash. It's minty freshness galore. I don't want to... Fact is, Mr. Nice really only cares about what's... Okay, I'm a moron. Luckily, I didn't have time to take the knife. He's heading fast. 1, 2, he's 100 and... Whoa. Nice idea. Every time I go near him, he drops the whiteboard and grabs his suitcase like I was gonna steal it from him. It says that Mr. Nice would like to take a trip to Atlanta, Georgia. It says that Mr. Nice's handwriting is... No, Mr... It says that Miss... Neuroshotgun.
You've got the whiteboard, but what good is that unless you've got a thingamajig for... You've got the whiteboard.
Uptight. I wouldn't... Good. I'll take... Nah. All right. Hey. The old... And now, let's see if it all plays out the way I expect.
When I saw how much you hurt me, I bought the bear for his soul. When he saw how much I loved. Those who say that life is worth it, we have Nancy. Now my dear agenda, nothing but hate in all my head. I bought the devil head so old
He looks... No, because if Mr. Nice turns around and notices it's missing... Oh, gee. The last... Now I can't... High-quality merchandise. No reason to do that for the time being. All right, done. Yes, but I'll prepare things as well as possible first. What could that strange thing poking me inside my pocket be?
Don't worry, it happens to me too, especially when I wake up in the morning.
An imaginary box.
An imaginary box.
Ah, if only someone here knew how to put these suspenders on and hop inside.
Hey, me, Vasco, me, I can do it.
Well, these are for you then. Ladies and gentlemen, with you tonight, the great Marcelo!
Oh.
Marcelo, you okay?
Hmm?
Then get ready. Here comes the best part. And now, the great Marcelo will get out of the imaginary box and make his way through the imaginary tunnel.
Imaginary.
Until he reaches an imaginary trapdoor in the tunnel floor.
In the front. I'm inside the casino.
The great Marcelo's been teletransported.
I teletransported.
And finally, ladies and gentlemen, the great Marcelo will kindly remove the key from the lock and put it in my hand. I knew that psycho had left it in the lock.
Right after going through the air vent in the casino, you'll find a map. Use it to get to the central fan.
Unless... I knew it! Psycho, 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 psycho! I should have known that Kurgan would take the map of the air ducts. I have no other choice but to find another map, or I'll never make it to the roof. No, the guys might get annoyed, and Quickle would blame big business, poultry farmers, the government. The other day, the sliding iron weight came loose, and there's no way to use it anymore. No pun intended. Used to. Better not. None of these. It's the only unused one sitting around. No reason to do that for the time being. Without a map.
Cool.
Hey, Ernie.
Hold on, Basco. What was all that yelling at Kurgan about?
Nothing. We were just playing, hide and go seek.
Oh? It's hard to believe you two get along. What do you need?
What are you playing?
I'm not playing. This is amazing for jogging the memory and increasing your knowledge about the king. I know it all.
Do you think I'm...
Probably not. You haven't got the guts. But I've been wrong before. And of course, between Gabbo, Kurgan, and Quickle, what's one more killer more or less? What difference does it make?
What do you think about the people at Happydale?
The employees or the patients?
Employees.
Who exactly?
The doctors.
My favorite is Bennett. He's reduced people's medication, and the solitary confinement, and the rough therapy sessions. He's a hard worker.
The nurses.
Ooh, they're all hotties. Too bad some of them are such whiny hags. That new one, Miss Palmer, I won't even look her in the face. Looks like a manhole cover.
The secretaries.
When you consider their job is to sit on their butts all day.
Sorry.
Which one?
Gabo Spiegelman.
I found out that an envelope arrives at Happydale every month, and inside is a $1 million donation. There's also a letter with no signature that asks that Gabo be treated kindly and well in exchange. That's why the guy lives like a prince.
Jacob Kurgan.
He's bad news, Basco. Don't get anywhere near him. Even if you think you're a step ahead of him, he's already put you through the ringer, and he'd do it again in a snap.
Al Quickle.
Don't even think about talking to him today. He's going through such an intense rage over labor union demands that Dr. Bennett himself has ordered me lock him up in his room.
Billy Johnson, a.k.a. Junior.
That was real smart of you to get him to take that bag off his head, Basco. But don't even think of pulling that prank today, or you'll put his recovery in jeopardy.
We really shouldn't be gossiping like this.
Oh.
Yo.
And...
Hey, Quickle!
Cool.
The nurse that...
Too fat! A blimp! Showed off too much of her
That
buff, like a common hussy! She was hired to
right in the middle of one of his delusional labor union attacks.
To sympathize with our demands, but she lied! Miss Carrington to the firing squad! She inflamed my indignation!
Yep.
And with...
But... Right in the middle of one of his delusional labor union... Right in the middle of...
Look for the machine that calls you a beached whale and snatch the hunk of metal it's got on it.
Some people use... The sliding... It's come... All right. It weighs quite a bit, but I can deal.
You've got to release all your pent-up rage on one of those heat-producing contraptions, but make sure the orderlies get wind of the destruction.
Well, let's give it a...
What the? Boys!
Shoot! Too loud. What can I do to keep it from being heard? Nah. That is not the... Better not.
Cool.
If that means I have to smash it to pieces, it sounds like an awesome idea. If that means I... Nah, I already figured out that that's too noisy. If somehow I could cover... Quickle! Dr.
Far too modern, far too intimidating, mentally infeasible. That man is insane. There are no punishments, no tortures, not even any electroshock therapies. What is becoming of our beloved sanatorium? I am completely outraged. I am Earth.
Oops, Daisy, it broke. Ernie, the radiator in this hall is busted.
Again? You gotta be kidding me. And during Chuck's shift. Rose? Hey, doll. Tell that bird brain I need him in the West Wing pronto, okay? Chuck!
It's working. I just have to sit here and wait.
The colorblind guy. Who do you think?
Luckily, I won the funnel during our last poker game.
By the way, Red, you been to the bowling alley that just opened near St. Joseph's?
Chuck Berry!
Elvis Presley.
Dude, yo, you ain't got a clue.
So, just like Chuck Berry then.
You listen up, Fatso. The day will come when you eat your words and you say Chuck Berry is the king.
Not in this lifetime. The king of rock and roll is Elvis. End of subject. Fix that radiator and scram, Buster.
Freaking coward.
They're like puppets hanging from my little strings.
Cool.
I bet that inside there I'll find the layout maps for the vent. But Chuck might see me. Hey, quick! Social...
Don't be...
What?
Yes!
The
inedible bourgeois dog food. The servings are smaller than Nouvelle Cuisine. And if you ask for more, what do you get? Obesity
I can't.
and gas!
Chuck has
I
really...
say we strike, comrades! A frozen jaw strike! Who's with me?
No.
A sit-down strike, an empty stomach strike, a low-carb wildcat strike. We shall be emaciated.
I think he's...
Shoot.
This is the first time I've seen him sleeping since we met.
Cool.
One day, he... Hey, Chuck.
Leave me alone, you crazy boy.
One day, he had the great idea of saying that Chuck Berry... I don't want to get... No.
Rock.
Hey, Ernie.
Basco?
What do you think about the people at Happydale? And
who?
The other or...
They're not bad, guys.
We really shouldn't be gossiping like this.
Okay.
I'm gonna...
Be...
If you touch up Ernie's photos a bit, he's bound to get all worked up and excited.
Ooh.
Chuck is the real king. Presto. And now... Hey, Ernie. Are you a Chuck Berry fan?
Not on your life, Basco.
Oh, since your picture on the photo panel says Chuck is the king.
What? Chuck!
Hey, man!
I caught you red-handed. This is your opinion, isn't it, punk?
That's not mine.
Come over here. Erase that with your tongue.
Chuck is the real... I never.
All right. I'll give you 1 minute to change your mind.
No.
Okay, your minute is up. You plan on wiping that off with your tongue?
They're mine. And that flashlight would be amazingly handy for finding my way around those air ducts.
Never.
I'm in a good mood today, son. So come on. You still got time to repent.
Let's have a look. What the? I gotta figure out how to get to that ventilator fan. Okay, here we go. Good news, I found the central fan, and apparently the coast is clear. Somebody left this door open. Kurgan! Oh my! Oh, he's... Where's his head? Was it sliced off by the fan? Oh! How gross! This changes everything. Better tell Gabo about this. Where am I gonna put you, dude? That'll do it.
Brian burned Kurgan's head? And then what?
I'm pretty sure this is the place.
So what happened to Brian in the end?
Well... Hey, look! There's the car Bennett rented.
Bennett? Wait a minute. Brian was trying to escape because you were going to send him to jail.
Incorrect. He escaped because he overheard a phone call where I was making unrelated accusations about a patient who's pretending to be insane. Jacob Kurgan. Brian, on the other hand, is innocent. Basco did not kill Colonel Kordsmeyer. The recordings I took of his hypnotherapy sessions demonstrated from a clinical perspective, but unfortunately that is not enough to convince the jury to find him innocent, which is why we are here now, at Lieutenant Colonel Jerome D. Chapman's house.
Chapman? Wasn't he Kordsmeyer's second in command?
I'm out of here.
The one who killed himself during Brian's trial?
Well, yes and no. My theory is that he didn't commit suicide. Instead, whoever's behind all this treachery most likely murdered him.
And you think we'll find some clues here to back up your story?
Exactly. Plus, Chapman called Judge Whitley the day before he died. He wanted to meet with her to discuss something important. I don't know what it could be, but perhaps we'll find some answers in this house.
Doctor, I still need you to answer a few questions, but believe me, I'm on your side.
All right. You look around down here, and I'll search around upstairs.
Hey, you think the hot water's working here? If I don't get a shower, those clues are going to escape from me. A nice hot shower, a fresh, clean outfit that's a bit more casual. Man, this must be where they found Chapman's body. Freaky. The best I can do is ignore it while I search for clues to prove Chapman didn't kill himself, as well as the supposed message he was trying to get to the judge. Come on, Gina, get down to investigating. I don't know much about boxing, but from the design, they seem pretty old. No, I'm not going to pretend to be a baseball player or a psychopath. Well, if I really have to. Kordsmeyer's Slayer faces maximum sentence. Damn the press. What do they know about the Slayer? From the books and fossils, I deduced that Chapman was a big history and paleontology buff. Looks like Bennett didn't light it up. Wow, was Chapman a major bookworm or what? It brings back nothing but... Wow, was Chapman a major bookworm or what? I spent all night driving, and Gabbo only let me rest for an hour or two. It's not that... Just like that? With all the work I have left? No, I'll have to... It looks Good idea. But besides looking through it, the time has come... I must not be on the right track. I've looked everywhere, but I haven't found a single thing that resembles a clue. This is going to be harder than I expected. When I did my general rummaging in the room, I also opened the... There was a similar one back at my folks' place. It's locked with a padlock. They look like Doug... Darn, it's locked with a heavy-duty padlock. I guess Bennett rented it to come here. Takes up more space than mine. I don't even have... It might not be a bad idea to ask him how he's doing, though.
What is it, Gina?
Hey, about Chapman. Could you tell me anything more about Chapman's death?
He had been fishing that day, but we know he returned here in mid-afternoon because he received a telephone call at 6:15 p.m.
Is anything known about that call Chapman received the afternoon he died?
I haven't figured it out yet, but what is clear is that the call was cut off. In fact, the line was cut off for a few days, and they came to repair it during the investigation.
Now that you mention it, who investigated the case?
In the beginning, the county sheriff, but then the military and the FBI took over and sent him home. Since the contact who gave me the keys to this place belongs to the FBI, I know the investigation was a mess, almost non-existent.
Why was the investigation so sloppy?
Kordsmeyer's death and Brian's trial had already stirred up too much of a fuss. Since Chapman's demise seemed like a clear case of suicide, with a gunshot to the temple and his own gun in his hand and no other signs of violence, the feds and army came in, they took a few fingerprints, a couple photos, rummaged through some drawers, and case closed.
What do you know about Chapman's life?
Very little. He was born right here in Winkaping County. He loved sports. He was a calm and quiet man. His wife died a few years back, and he isn't known to have had any romances since.
Why is the cabin so clean 6 months after Chapman's death?
The cleaning lady has been coming in once a week because Chapman paid her for 6 months' work in advance, and her time's not up yet.
Why was the investigation so sloppy?
Like I said the day before, just imagine it. Hey, Judge Whitley, tomorrow I'll be delivering my suicide note to you. Well, you don't need a degree in psychiatry to realize it does.
Let's drop Chapman's death.
Okay.
Say, about that shed, you wouldn't have those keys by any chance, would you?
Yes, hold on, I'll toss them to you. Here you go.
Damn, right under the kitchen cabinets. Where are they? I bet they fell into that hole. My hand doesn't fit there either. Bennett?
Yes?
The keys slipped out of my hands and, well, they fell into the cabinet and...
And? I'd imagine something as silly as that would be no problem for you. Or am I mistaken?
Problem? No, of course. I just wanted to keep you informed. Damn it. That's my suitcase. I always keep it in my car with a few changes of clothes. I got used to carrying it around during those years when I never knew where I would wake up. What wild and crazy times. No, Commode? Well, if I'm forced to call it the commode. I took a shower a while. It's a jacuzzi with a million... To do that, I'd have to take off my jacket, shirt. Call me a prude. But I'm not doing that while the bathroom door is still open. No, the temperature... You know, I'd love to, but the space between the cabinet and the floor is too small for my hand. There's a set... No, when I... If I need to... The door is locked. The riverbed is completely dry, but what's that there? Well, I guess now's the time to put my exotic dancing skills to the test. Awesome, a wire cutter. Not completely new, but it still cuts. I think I've come... I doubt I could. I don't see what... This will definitely end up coming in handy. It's too thick to slip under the cabinet. My handle... That sounds good. That was a cinch. I knew all along I could nab him. Yes. Shoot, it's pitch black down there. There. Okay. Yuck! This is a pigsty. Oh, of course. I forgot. Bennett told me the FBI agents in the military did a full search in here. All the better. Saves me more time. Another clue that Chapman did not kill himself. With such a nice rope to hang himself, why would Chapman commit suicide with a gun and stain those hardwood floors? Of course, men do have a thing for... Hey, wait. Why isn't there any blood on the floor of the cabin? This is getting more and more complicated. Fishing hooks, wire cutter. Been there, done that. There are several... I've got nothing to wash. It looks like the one the bad guy wore in that movie, what was it called? I saw it last summer, but I can't remember the name. No, I don't have, not even my hair. Now I understand why there's no clothesline in the yard. Did Chapman do his own laundry? There's nothing that really draws... Either that is a fishing pole rack or, well, actually, my name is George. They're kind of... It's nailed to the... They have a dual visor, the normal part to cover your eyes, and the other, which, if I'm not mistaken, magnifies whatever you're looking at. No, one of the boots is missing. No, that... Looks like the county sheriff and Chapman got along really well. No way. After a quick glance, my conclusion... No, I'm not. I'd rather not get rid of that. Nah. Can't see a thing. I'd rather not. Everything is in place. No. Everything. While I was searching the room, I did that already. And logically, for being a widower's house, there's a lot of them. For being No, none of them would be in. Oh, wait. This one might be nice, actually. That seems like a good idea. But where exactly? Good idea, Gina. How weird, it doesn't have a stamp. I don't think it has anything on it but dust. Wait, those are spider hairs. So long on the ground, I guess it's normal. But what a freaking huge spider, huh? I don't think it has. Wait, those so long. Nah, I might use it. However, if I'm gonna talk with him, I'm better off. They lead up. That's a great excuse for taking a load off.
What's on your mind?
You'll never guess what I found in an envelope addressed to Chapman.
Surprise me. Does it contain some interesting document, perchance?
No document.
What a shame.
But it has some tiny little hairs inside. Like a spider's. I grew up in the country, you know, and sometimes those—
Spider hairs. I should have known.
What?
I have to talk to the sheriff. Thanks to the envelope, he'll give me the information we need to prove Chapman didn't commit suicide. You keep searching around. We've almost got it.
Okay. Looks like it's my job to find the supposed message that Chapman left for the judge. Get to work, Gina. Now that Bennett's gone, I can check to see if he forgot to search anywhere. Shrinks can be so absent-minded, you know. It's not that I don't trust him.
Why can't I get you to trust me?
'Cause you're a shrink.
And what's that have to do with—
When my friend Chapman died, I'm the one who found his body. I'm the one who informed the army and the feds. I told them Chapman would never have committed suicide. But did they listen to me? No. They took me off the case. They'd take care of it, but did they investigate? No. They treated Chapman like garbage. Just like the filth you sweep under the carpet. Shame on you.
I swear I have nothing at all to do with any of that.
And 2 days ago, the FBI calls me and says a guy will be coming to investigate Chapman's death. Do they reopen the case? No. We've got to keep it under wraps for now. I get all excited. I tell myself now they're finally going to investigate it right. I convince myself my friend's reputation will be cleared. But what do? Nothing! They send me a psychiatrist. A lousy shrink.
Sheriff, you don't understand.
No, you don't understand. You came here to tell me my friend killed himself because he was depressed or crazy or some other kind of junk. And you want me to cooperate? No.
Nothing here either. If Bennett left anything unsearched, I guess I'd have too, 'cause I didn't find anything new or interesting. Who knows? Maybe it would be a good idea to poke around a little more, though. Hey, I wonder how things are going for Bennett with the sheriff. I wish I had some way to see what they're doing, or even help him out if need be.
Are you still here?
I'm not leaving until you help me.
They turn the heat off at night. Better have some coffee. It'll get cold. But let me make it clear that nothing you say or do will get me to help you.
I'm trying to quit drinking coffee.
Why are you telling me this? Don't tell me you want to sue the coffee companies, too. Or maybe you're just trying to play the martyr and butter me up so I'll help you. That's it. Well, no.
Do you also believe Chapman didn't commit suicide?
Also? No, I alone do believe Chapman did not kill himself. I'm not from the FBI, and I don't need to pull the wool over any sheriff's eyes.
The FBI didn't send me here. I came...
Sure. Oh, by the way, how much did the FBI pay you to come on your own? Forget it.
I don't belong to the FBI, but I have a friend who does, and he is secretly helping me.
A friend? You are talking to me about friendship? I was Chapman's friend, and I won't help anyone tarnish his good name anymore.
I was also a friend of Chapman's. A close friend.
So you say. You want me to believe you? Well, then why don't you prove it? His wife Annetta had a very special nickname for him. What was it?
Honey.
You just made that.
Chapman. Strawberry shortcake.
You just made that up.
You're sleeping on the couch tonight, Chapman.
You just made that up.
Let's forget about the whole nickname thing for a while. I hope Jane's doing better than I am.
I think Bennett mentioned that the line was cut off the day Chapman died, but someone came to fix it a few days later. Bennett was right. I bet there was a laptop on this desk. The question is, where is it now? I wonder if it works now. I could call. Yeah, I'll call him on his cell phone.
Hello, Gina.
How's everything going, Doctor?
Oh, wonderfully. Couldn't be better.
I understand. You're up a creek, but you can't talk.
The only problem is I can't remember our friend Chapman's nickname. The one his wife used to call him. You know. Oh, you know that head of mine.
How's the sheriff doing?
Oh, he's a great guy. Very pleasant and friendly.
Okay, so if he were any unfriendlier, he'd be an attack dog, or worse, a bone?
You said it.
Maybe I could convince him. After all, I have worn a sheriff's uniform before.
Don't you fret, I'll get him to cooperate.
Have you managed to get any information?
Not yet, but I feel optimistic. The sheriff...
I get it.
Yes.
Good luck.
Till then...
Let's see.
Judge Whitley's office. Randall Lane speaking. Can I help you?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. Chapman wanted to talk to the judge. Oops, I hung up on him. I think Bennett told me Chapman received a call a few hours before his death, and the line cut off during the call.
Who are you? And why is you calling from Sad Belly's phone number?
Huh?
Dagnabbit. What was Sad Belly's real name again? Cappy? Chapman. That's it. You a cop?
No, I'm his niece.
Niece? The dumb one?
The smart one.
Well. The dumb one sure was pretty. I'm Barry from the gas station at mile marker 3. What can I do for you, miss?
You're an antiquated old chauvinist pervert.
And you're a horny little honeysuckle, right? Oh no, I forgot you're the smart one.
Did you call Chapman, my Uncle Jerome, the evening of his death?
Sure did. Some guys came into the station. I filled up their tanks, and they asked about your Uncle Jerome's cabin, so I showed them the way.
Just because I'm smart doesn't mean I'm ugly.
All the same to me, sweetie pie. My cataracts are the size of a summer squash, so any warm-blooded female turned me on.
Thanks for your help, Barry.
Thank you, sweetie pie. Hey, are they nice and round at...
Hey, Gina!
Hey, Gabbo, what are you doing?
Crossword puzzles!
Sounds like he's in a bind. I don't like football. Not that I know of. They're empty. If I remember well from when I looked before, first drawers, basically, that's the same model of wireless router we have at home. Not necessarily. The woods, the well, a swing. What a pleasant landscape to see every morning when you wake up. Okay, so I have an amazing apartment in Manhattan, and Brian loves it, but sometimes I'd love to move back out to the country. It has something hanging on it. Okay, it's a, what do you call it? According to old Granny Timmons, lots of people used to wear these. A locket. The Chapman's wedding. How cute. I'm not a major fan of weddings, not even in pictures. For my lovey bear from your little squirrel. No comment. I could call.
Hello, Gina.
I think I can give... Lovey bear.
Thanks, Gina.
Good luck with...
Till then.
You still...
I'm not... I think I remember the nickname Annetta Chapman called her husband now.
I'm listening.
Lovey Bear.
And how do you know that, huh?
I just do. Now it's your turn to answer a question. Chapman, a spider. What's the connection?
Look at this. Chapman's arm. I took it when I found his body. I showed it to an entomologist in town, and it looked strange to him. He couldn't tell what kind of spider caused the bite.
Well, now he can. We have to take him the envelope.
Chapman had a hiding place inside the bathtub where the jacuzzi motor is.
So are the bad guys here yet?
Hey, Gabbo.
They here?
No, what are you talking about? Sorry about that, Bennett.
You don't see a lot of movies, do you?
A secret hiding place under the bathtub? Huh? Don't worry, I'll find the mechanism that opens it.
Yes, maybe that's where the clue we're looking for is hidden. That could be it.
Sorry, I gotta go. So the only thing in there was that box?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Hey, I'm going under the bridge to prepare the welcoming party.
When will you finish explaining how Brian escaped from Happydale?
After the boom bam crack-a-boom! Banana!
It's really frightening sometimes. Anyway... Well, I think I've searched through everything now, except that over there. Gabbo?
You'll be happy to know that the grenades work! This is gonna be one crazy party.
I'm not interested in the cartridges, but those things, what great memories they bring back. I haven't seen a glow stick for ages. I refuse. What if there are mice in there? That will not be done by Miss Gina Timmons, no sirree. There's a pile of photocopies. There are reports on recruits who were under Chapman's command at some time. One thing I did find, though, is his birth date, August 19th, 1953. Very dark. That sounds good. That thing over there looks like a boot, doesn't it? Several options. I could tie the rope up here and climb down it. But I could make a lasso to rope in the boot like at a rodeo, but that doesn't really sound like a realistic plan. Or I could just sit around and come up with inane ideas all day. But I think I should try to be more productive. I don't want to throw that. Not so sure about. No, I don't see what I'd get. How in the world did a boot get down there? It's driving me insane that I can't remember the name of that movie with the evil rain. Just one? No. Your normal, everyday wetsuit for diving. It came out... That's a men's Okay, when it rained. This looks like... Whoever searched this joint, they probably wouldn't work in my car's CD player. Huh? What for? Huh? Records, books. Ever since I... No, I... No way.
Now, this puzzle was supposed to be way more complicated, but since everyone's vacation was about to begin, I heard the boss tell them, let's just leave it the way it is and move on. Let's get back to it. Listen up, because I'm about to give you some priceless assistance. Start searching for a complete Apache Hunter's kit, because you're gonna be needing it.
It's full of clothes. Looks like they put it there on purpose. No, I've got some on. From the books and fossils, I deduced that Chapman was a big history and paleontology buff. I already did, and I'd swear that I'm the... What for?
Start searching for a complete Apache Hunter's Kit, 'cause you're gonna be needing it.
Seems to be in great shape. No way. Hope I don't prick myself. Okay, ready. Yeah, that's the way it's normally done. Let's see how good my aim is. I bet I'm the first person ever who's happy to have caught a boot while fishing. Seems like there's something inside. Well, how about that? A laptop computer. After sitting there for so long, the battery is worn down. Let's hope it... Let's see if I can have it ready for when Bennett returns.
What do you think? Can you see anything?
Effectively, gentlemen. The spider that was inside the envelope was an actual Madagascar queen spider. I don't need to tell either of you just how far away Madagascar is from here.
And that the spider couldn't crawl here on its own.
Effectively.
Poisonous?
But not deadly. Its venom paralyzes the victim for hours and is then slowly metabolized by the body without leaving a trace behind.
That means that Chapman was paralyzed when he died, which completely rules out the suicide theory.
Doctor, you've earned this. Honorary Assistant Sheriff. It belonged to Chapman.
Effectively. A Madagascar queen. I should have expected that.
And this wire... Enter password? How would I know what Chapman's password was? This has gotta be it. It's one where the... Not necessarily. A bed. It's been so long since I've rested in one. First prize acrobatic rock and roll, Winquipum County. These Chapmans... Let's try it out. Nope. Yeah, his wife's name. This has to work. And it didn't either. The 19th of August, 1947. Well, sometimes it works. That's a good one. Let's try it out. Nope. I don't understand. First prize. I don't like to... Though they weren't that young when they tied the knot. I'd say they were around 40. Maybe that's why they never had kids. I don't remember the existence of any tribe of the obese owls. I can't see what good that would do me. First drawer. He said he was going with the sheriff to see that insectologist guy, and then they were coming here. I'd better wait. You can see Chapman. I can almost guess why son. Well, photo's not bad, but not good enough to keep. No, sooner or... No, if I have any more coffee, my stomach... There's nothing else. Bennett gave it to me before my shower. It's a photocopy. It says, "To the Honorable Judge Lutricia C. Whitley, I beg the Lord Almighty to forgive me for what I am about to do, but I beg even more for justice to be restored in the United States of America, a country which seems to have given up on it without remorse. What's the use of defending your country if your country won't defend you? What good did 40 years of service? And how is... I sincerely hope that this gesture of mine, disgracing myself and losing my honor, can at least help make sure that people like you, Your Honor, change your mind when you rule on this case and make the right decision." I hope you put the murderer where he belongs and justice back in its place. God have mercy on my soul. Chapman's wife was kind of pretty. These are Chapman's keys. They open all the doors and padlocks in the cabin. That doesn't... I'm almost certain they're the ones
Now you've got to start reading. But with those gopherish eyes you've got...
They're in pretty good shape. It has something written on it. Hurricane. Could that be Chapman's boxing name? It's written on his boxing gloves, so maybe that's it. Excellent. Loading. National Security Database. Eliminator Agent TV3968. Agency requires Level 4 clearance. Name, Andrea Hickok. Alias, Tarantula Jane Eyre. Date admitted October 27, 2003. Date dismissed June 25, 2006. Missions, your Level 3 access code does not allow this information to be displayed. Reasons for dismissal, your Level 3 access code... What's this email message? Looks like it hasn't been sent yet. From Jerome D. Chapman to Judge Latricia Whitley. Subject, Basco innocent. I've attempted to reach you by phone, but your secretary has become an insurmountable barrier to our communications. I need to make you aware of the following facts. 1. Colonel Kordsmeyer has been embezzling funds from the U.S. Army, acting behind the back of his own country. 2. During his mission on Mala Island, he had some highly qualified mercenaries under his command, and their leader was a bloodthirsty woman, a former agent for the government. Her codename is Tarantula. 3. Right now, all we know is that she was an AE, Agent Eliminator, who specializes in the method known as tossing the hot potato. In other words, don't be surprised by this. She eliminates the target by getting an innocent bystander involved as a scapegoat. 4. In the case at hand, the innocent person in question is Brian Bask. Let's finish this mail, and Dr. Ian Bennett will corroborate the veracity of this story. So then, I hit the send button and...
Now I understand everything. Judge Whitley just called me, wondering how the deceased Chapman was able to send her an email message mentioning my name and Brian's. She gave me an appointment tonight at my own apartment in New York City.
Okay then, let's go there immediately.
Soon. But first, let's do justice for Chapman. Let's reenact the crime.
After seeing Tarantula's profile on the web, Chapman started writing an email message to Judge Whitley about how Brian is innocent when the phone rang. It was Barry, the old guy from the gas station. He said there were some strangers asking where Chapman's cabin was, but then the line was cut off, as well as Chapman's internet connection. Fearing the worst, Chapman grabbed his laptop. He stuck his laptop in a fishing boot. He hid it in the well, and after that, he came back inside.
And waited. He saw the envelope drop through the mail slot. He opened it, and the spider bit him. He must have become completely paralyzed in just a few seconds. Then Tarantula came in, prepared to do what she does best. She took his hand, held the gun up to his forehead, and then, bang!
Bennett! Get down!
Bennett!
It's too late! Go start the car!
They following us?
Not for long.
Banana! Poor Bennett.
Wake me up when we get to New York.
No way. You've got to tell me how Brian escaped from Happydale.
Banana! Now, where were we?
Following your escape plan, Brian climbed into the ventilation ducts, but then he came across Kurgan's decapitated body. He found the head and tried to hide it by sticking it into a furnace, which turned on when he closed the door. The head was reduced to ashes and
then he came home to Daddy.
Even after dying, that psycho's managed to screw everything up for me. Now how do I escape?
The cards are in your favor. Improvise.
Come on already, Gabbo. Can you stop it with that line, please?
Improvise. You and Kurgan are almost the same height, and you have the same build. What would happen if they found his beheaded body dressed in your clothes tomorrow?
What? I can't do that. Kurgan's back is hairy as an ape. They'll recognize him in a second.
Do some hair removal.
What about his freaky long fingernail? They'll know it's Kurgan as soon as they see it.
Trim it.
And I have a tattoo on my ass, and he doesn't.
Draw one on him.
What about his blood type, his shoe size, his DNA?
Go to Bennett's office and switch the medical files. Try to think on your toes, Brian.
You know, in the end, it'll turn out you're right. Kurgan's body could pass for mine. If I switch his medical records with mine, cut off his disgusting fingernail, copy the tattoo I have, well, near the small of my back, wax his shoulders, and set things up in such a way that they decide not to look for his head or suspect foul play when they can't find it. That way they'll think the dead body's mine and...
Nobody looks for a dead man. But make it snappy, Basco. Remember, either you're escaping at 12 midnight or you're not escaping at all.
What came after entering the casino?
Go into the air ducts through the vent.
About that tattoo of mine that I have to draw on Kurgan. Since you're so good at that artsy-fartsy stuff, why don't you paint it?
Forget it. I don't see myself looking at you on all fours and me painting Kurgan's behind.
Well, that's kind of the idea.
No way.
$37 million.
I'm not a big wheeler dealer, Basco. Not even something as amazing as a 37 would convince me.
Do you have anything that might pass for a tattoo?
No. But I'll listen to any and all ideas.
Add $1,000 to the $2,000 I already owe you.
Done. In the third drawer of my cabinet, there are some artist pens. Grab a 0.005 and it should pass. Too bad I don't have a 0.037.
I love deals with friends. You know, I'm not going to bug you anymore about this tattoo business.
My unstable mental health will thank you for that.
Why do I have to wait to escape right at midnight?
Because it is right then that the guards by the entrance change shifts. You'll have a little more than 37 seconds to slide down the cable with no fear of being seen.
We'll talk later, Gabbo.
Okay.
Well, like Gabbo says, I'll have to improvise. Let's see. Switching his medical chart with mine, pending. Cutting his nail, pending. Copying my tattoo on his butt, pending. Performing hair removal on his shoulders, pending. Getting his head to disappear without arousing suspicion, pending. Let's try to locate where we're at. For now, I've figured out where the casino is, as well as the central fan and Kurgan's final resting place. And yes, I believe I can find my way to Bennett's office. Ready. Yeah, the artist's pen will be perfect, but I'm not sure what my tattoo even looks like. That's the trouble when they put it on your butt. Okay. Opening this with my bare... Maybe if I move the body, I can create an explanation for the head being chopped off. That way they won't look for it. But I don't know. I'd better think this over. Since they lead to the same room, I'd rather go through the... Don't want it. Locked. Darn that Murphy's Law. Gabbo's stick thin, so I bet he could slip between the bars. But me? No. Not even in an imaginary box. Not much to see. Nah. It looks like a very secure lock. Yes, let's get to it. Huh? Oh, what's this? Oh, this goes on forever. Oh man, it stinks in here. This seems like a morgue. Well, this sanatorium has been around for more than a century, so I wouldn't be surprised if this room had originally been used as a morgue. An emergency room? Or who knows what else? Well, it looks like this doohickey here is slightly less disgusting than the others. I'd like to imagine it's a little vacuum, but I don't want to think about what it's vacuumed. It gives me the creep. I'd rather not think about the types of therapies they use them for. That reminds me of it. They say he drained the blood from one guy 47 times, removing more than 10 pints, which probably killed him. I can imagine where to. I never liked knowing the Yowza! That was so rusty it just fell apart. Great. Now how am I supposed to get out of here? It looks so new compared to the rest of the room. Maybe they brought it here to clean things up, but changed their mind in the end. It's not even dusty. Go figure. Wow, what a strange shape. I don't even want to imagine what it's for. One, two, three. Ouch! I think I'll have to try that some other way. It must have been here for so long. There's an iron bar inside. Shoot! It's so stuck, and not even the Hulk could remove it. What for if there's nothing inside? What for? Great idea. The bar's a bit rusty, but I'll do it. What if it gets... What for if there's nothing inside? No, it may... The likelihood of the hose wrapping around... Plus, I'd run the risk of... The likelihood... Sorry, but what's the point? If I'd studied medicine, I'd know it was a Gillifoy vacuum. But no, I had to study physics. They could be used as some choice tom. No matter how rusty it looks, it's strong. No matter how. Nah, it may still be useful to me. Okay. Hey, it's already been unstuck. Not a bad idea, but I believe it needs a little more thought before moving it. If I did that... A trampoline. That's it. Now let's get out of here. One, two, three. Oh, darn swimming pool. It almost ruined my entire plan. I took a... Go directly to office. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Runny, it's Bennett. How's everything going? Me, I'm the same. My work isn't nearly as secretive as yours. I was just calling to say thank you. I got the package with the things I asked you for. Yes, it's all there. The photos, the keys, and the instructions to get to Chapman's cabin.
Chapman? Why does that name ring a bell?
Yes, I'll try to go this week. I owe you one, Ronnie.
Inside are Kurgan's medical records. I have to dream up a plan for switching his medical records with mine. Very comfy. It's all... Bennett records his hypnotherapy sessions on it. According to him, those are the Brewster sisters, Amy and Martha, two of Happy Dale's... Edgar Allan Poe. There's nothing to see, really. They're just metallic. Too bad I can't reach it, because it's really a smart idea. If Bennett's coffee was done, he'd leave the office to get a refill, and I could switch my medical records with Kurgan's. Though the idea is worth considering, it's at least 6 feet from here to the cup. My lungs aren't that strong. And why not? Looks like a Martian invention. Hey, that might just work. Okay, but I'm walking on eggshells here. Because if he sees the tube, I'm doomed.
That's strange. I really gotta stop drinking this stuff.
Now! was close. Switching his medical chart with mine. Done. If I'm not mistaken, it turns on when it better not. Yeah. Yes! Those motors are really gonna do the trick for me. I'm thinking that underneath the hatch, there's a set of motors which would disintegrate ahead if one just happened to fall onto them. Right before escaping, I'll open it with the iron bar and place Kurgan's body in it so that it looks like his head fell down the hole and was pulverized by the machines. That way, nobody gets suspicious about the missing head. And so... getting his head to disappear without arousing suspicion. Done. Yeah, this knife blade is big enough to cut through a fingernail like that. Cutting his nail. Done. Let's see. Switching his medical chart with mine. Done. Cutting his nail. Done. Copying my tattoo on his butt. Pending. Performing hair removal on his shoulders. Pending. Getting his head to disappear without arousing suspicion. Done. We haven't even lit them yet. Look at him. He wants to play.
Cool. Rock. Oh.
There's nothing in there. Channel surfing. That can only mean one thing.
Of the Sandretti family, whose fortune amounts to more than apparently related with the criminal.
Hi there, I'm Mickey. Who are you?
Come on, Mickey. We've already met. Don't you remember?
Let's see. I'm thinking here, don't you worry now. Nope, never seen you before.
Brian Basco.
Nice to meet you, Brian. So, what's up?
You look nervous.
Of course I do. In 5 minutes is the last episode of Barbara's Crest, and as soon as it's over, I have to rush my butt over to the university to take my Pharmacology 3 exam. It's like the most important day of my life on 2 totally different fronts. You'd be jittery too, Brian.
Let me ask you something about Barbara's Crest.
Okay, but careful, because I'm the show's biggest fan.
How many episodes of Barbara's Crest have there been?
Today's will be number 2138. It's the longest lasting series in the history of television.
Which of the series' features would you say has made it so successful?
The fact that it's so realistic, like politics. Everything's a lie, but somehow they get you to believe it.
Who's your favorite character?
Let me think. I guess it's Reginald Bone III, the Bannister family's dog. Because all around him, people plot lies, embezzlements, vengeance, betrayals, extortion, incest, mutilations, ostracizing, murders, empire takeovers, and radical cosmetic surgeries, and he never loses his cool. Talk about composure. Sometimes I think he's made of plaster.
Do you remember any part of the plot that stands out from the rest?
Oh, yeah. Like when Anne Virginia walked in on Minerva Calixta Hasselfield while she was in bed with...
Giacomo Casanova.
I don't remember. No. Hi there, I'm Mickey. Who are you?
Brian Basco.
Nice to meet you, Brian. So...
Let me ask you something about Barbara's Crest.
Okay, but careful, because I'm the show's biggest fan.
Do you remember any...
Oh, with...
John Jeremy Hastelfeld Jr.
I don't remember. No. Hi there, I'm Mickey. Who are you?
Dr. Bennett.
Bennett? Doesn't ring a bell. What can I do for you?
Ready for your big exam?
I've memorized it all. Ask me whatever you want.
What pharmacies in Southwest Manhattan will be open 24 hours next Wednesday? Time.
You're clueless. You gotta ask me about some drug, and I'll tell you everything I know about it.
Soma.
Soma, also known as Huxleyik aldehyd, synthesized for the first time in 1931, used as an antidepressant. Side effects. Side effects.
Depression.
Depression due to post-vacation trauma and vital inhibition in classes inferior to the Delta class. Yes! Next question.
The ghost of Christmas's future.
Yeah, like I believe that.
You like television, don't you?
Yeah, but since yesterday they've switched the programming on all the stations, and there's a bunch of things in the ads that seem like they're from another planet.
Why don't you leave the remote control alone?
'Cause in 5 minutes, the final episode of Barbara's Crest is coming on, and I can't seem to tune channel 98 in.
Let me ask you something about Barbara's Crest. If the show is so good, how come they've never turned it into a movie?
'Cause Hollywood has its own special creativity and doesn't need to steal ideas from TV. Can you imagine if they decided to make movies based on Charlie's Angels, Miami Vice, or the A-Team? See, they'd never sink that low.
Do you remember any part of the plot that stands out from the rest?
Oh, yeah. Like when Anne Virginia walked in on Minerva Calixta Hasselfield while she was in bed with...
A horse's head.
A horse's head and with...
A bloody saw.
Bloody, 'cause, you know, Minerva Calixta had sawed off his head since he was really a horse that ate... that ate...
Whatever he could chew, because he was not a finicky horse.
I don't remember. No.
Hi there, I'm Mickey. Who are you?
It doesn't. Let me ask you something about... Do you...
With...
A horse's head.
A horse? And with...
A bloody saw.
Bloody... that ate...
Human flesh, because it was a meat-eating horse.
I don't remember. No.
Hi there, I'm Mickey. Who are you?
It does. Let me... Do you
With a heart and with that ate
grass, because it was your garden variety type.
I don't remember. No.
Hi there, I'm Mickey. Who are you?
Aaron, let me ask... Do you remember...
With
a horse's head.
A horse's head and with
a bloody saw.
Bloody, 'cause you know, that ate.
A bloody saw, 'cause besides a horse, he was...
I don't remember. No.
Hi there, I'm Mickey. Who are you?
It doesn't matter. Just answer. Let me ask you something about Barbara's crest.
Okay, but...
Which of the... Do you
With...
John...
I don't remember. No.
Hi there, I'm Mickey. Who are you?
Let me... If the...
'Cause...
Who's your favorite? Do you...
With...
A horse's head.
A horse's head and with...
A bloody saw.
Bloody that ate...
Shoes.
Shoes, and he had eaten Minerva Calixtus because they were inherited from her grand... I don't know. If my memory weren't so crystal clear, I'd... Anyway, anything more you want to know about...
Let's talk about something else.
Okay.
Ready?
I memorized...
So...
You got...
So...
Side effects...
Dystopia.
I don't remember. No.
Hi there, I'm Mickey. Who are you?
Fox Mulder.
Cool, dude. Just like the guy in that new series about cops and Martians. So...
Red. What pharmacies? So...
Side effects... Depression. Yes! Next question.
It makes...
Goodbye.
Polar Bear, criminal organization of the Sandretti family whose fortune amounts
Miss Palmer?
Scram.
That new pill you gave me, what's it for?
Bennett's orders.
But what's it used for?
Bennett's order. Bennett's order.
I don't really care.
Well,
You wouldn't have...
Drop dead.
Why don't you like me?
'Cause you're not crazy, Bosco. You're a liar and a murderer. You deserve a lethal injection.
Who says so?
I do.
I did not kill Kordsmeyer. I am not a murderer.
Lethal injection, Bosco. They say it's painless, but sometimes mistakes are made. With a little luck, the syringe will drill through your arm veins and the drugs will spread throughout your tissues, sizzling everything they touch from your wrist to your elbow. They move slowly, making you burn up inside. You'll be in total agony for over 30 minutes. Then, someone will applaud. I'll pray for a mistake.
My conscience is clean.
Well, you're gonna die with it, so how comforting for you.
I heard you tell Bennett that you love working with us, but you...
You hear too much.
Nice chatting.
Back to your...
The apartment with the mother of the bean classic.
Rock! Cool.
Some people use it to photocopy their butt. Wait, my tattoo. Hey, you peeping Tom. I'm about to drop my trousers here. It would be such a nice touch if we could just imagine... a curtain, let's say. Great. Now I feel a bit more comfortable with this. Let's see how it works. Presto! Looks nicer than I thought. Okay, when I count to 3, we can stop imagining the curtain. 1, 2, 3. Marcelo's teachings do come in handy once in a while. Really, if I had known... Okay. Spick and span. He's dead as a doornail. For the time being, he better not even... I have the artist's pen, the photocopy for reference. In other words, I'm set. Copying my tattoo on his butt. Done. The wooden spatula makes the kit complete. All right, done. No trace of Kurgan's... No trace of... Swift plan, man. If I put it in for just one itsy-bitsy instant and then I open the door right away, the candles will melt but without burning the wax up entirely. But wait, the not-so-nice part is that I'll get a nasty burn when I take it out. No, wait, I have a funnel. Switching his medical chart with mine. Done. Cutting his nail. Done. Copying my tattoo on his butt. Done. Performing hair removal on his shoulders. Done. Getting his head to disappear without arousing suspicion. Done. Kurgan has now been fully Brianized. As soon as you're done with this, finally, anyone who sees him will be 100% sure that Jacob Kurgan's corpse is actually Brian Basco's. I still have to switch my clothes with his, but I'd better wait until I'm ready to escape. Now I just have to figure out how to slide down that cable on the roof. Sorry, but what's... I don't want to lose... Nah, it may still be useful to... This key... They're locked, and I doubt...
A pair of shackles and a set of bars could be seen as an impediment to any decent escape plan. But sometimes you can use one nail to remove another. A pair of shackles and a set of bars could be seen as an impediment to any decent escape plan. But sometimes you can use one nail to remove...
Better not even... That doesn't fit in the lock. The bar might be... Well... Done. No. This keyhole... Excellent. If there's a way to bend those bars, that would be it. That's the cable Gabba was talking about, right? Looks like the other side of the cable is right by that huge sign welcoming people to Happydale. Ideal for my escape. Unfortunately, I have to come up with a less painful solution. Miss Palmer is out of her mind if she thinks I'm taking this. I know what's... I know what's down there without... I doubt that. There are probably... No, I'm glad I'm looking at...
You've got to make a leap for the cable, but dude, I can't tell you how. You've got to make a leap for the cable, but dude, I can't tell you how. You've got to make a...
Unfortunately, if I grab the cable and slide down with my bare hands, my new nickname might become Stumpy. I can't slide down that with my bare hands. My tattoo is so hip.
Cool.
Hey, Gabbo. What do I do after getting through the bars?
Drop down the cable on the roof and you're free.
Why do I have to wait to escape right at midnight?
Because it is right then that the guards by the entrance. You'll have a little more than 37 seconds to slide down the cable with no fear of being seen.
I'm gonna keep planning my escape, Gabbo.
Good for you.
Miss Red Hook. Oh, the apartment with famous Red Hook serial killer.
All right then. Let's see what he's up to in...
Savannah, pray awake.
Hi there, I'm Mickey.
Mickey.
No! No! They say Lucas is preparing a second trilogy that's like a pre-song. What's up?
Where are you?
Well, at home.
Ready for your big So what the heck? Prozac.
Prozac against...
Depression.
Depression, son. Another A+. Next question.
Drop it. If I need to...
Okay.
See ya.
Study on the habits of the polar bear led... Organization of the Sandretti family, whose fortune bear, led by Benjamin Wazowski, who disappeared in Alaska last... The find...
Cool. Rock.
medical. No. I took a shower. The electric shocks the patient received would totally My goodness. Better not even... Sorry. This isn't gonna work. Really now, if I had known the ladder in the... You could also call it the autopsy table, but I'd rather not. I don't think that's a great idea. I don't think it... Right before escaping, I'll open it with the iron...
You've got to make a leap for the cable, but dude, I can't tell you how.
I can't figure out how to. I could randomly finger in a bunch of codes on the... That's it. When it's time to escape, I just put the forceps around the cable, hold on tight, jump, and slide down. Well, I think I've done everything I needed to do. That psycho Kurgan is so Brianized, they'll think his body is mine. And besides that, I know how to slide down the cable on the roof now. I'm gonna go back to my room to wait for the right time to escape. When the sun goes down, I'm free as a bird. Nothing's gonna stop me from escaping.
Stop right there! Hold him down, Ernie. Your pleasant little stroll is over, Basco.
Hey, Miss Palmer.
Basco's all worked up. He needs the anesthesia. Get him back to bed. He clearly needs more medication.
That crazy chick force-fed me some nasty meds. What did she give me? Ernie! Was this the pill?
Sure is, Basco. That was the one.
What are you doing in here, Ernie?
House rules, Basco. If the nurse on call has to leave, it's my job to come on in. I'm surprised you haven't figured this stuff out yet.
Wouldn't you like to take a peek inside Miss Palmer's purse?
Take a peek? In her purse? No. Can you guess where, though?
What are you writing?
Rebuttals against dumb stuff people say about Elvis.
Like what?
One says Elvis was killed by an FBI gnome. That can't be true, because to get into the FBI, you have to be at least 5'3".
Keep writing, Ernie.
Will do, Basco.
I have to find out what the effects of neuroshotgun are. I can't risk losing it when I'm escaping from this place. Quickle says that the type of activities...
Hi there, I'm Mickey. Who are you?
Fox Mulder.
Cool, dude. Just like the guy in that new series about cops and Martians. So, what's up?
Ready for your big...
I...
So what the heck do I ask?
You...
Neuroshotgun XR.
Neuroshocking XR, chemical composition, hypopendulic acid, dosage administered orally, used only to resuscitate the sick who are clinically,
Dead.
Dead. In any other type of patient, it causes acute neural excitation, which results in attacks of extreme violence in the patient, which...
What? Miss Palmer gave me pills to make me ultra-violent? Yes, of course. That knife under my pillow was her doing. That's how she knew about my candy. And then she wouldn't give up until I took those pills. Is she trying to get me to kill someone? What for? Does she hate me that much? The important thing now is to find some sort of antidote.
Which can only be neutralized by taking... By taking...
A direct electrical shock.
A direct electrical shock of high voltage applied to the back of the neck. In other words, either you jolt the guy with electricity, or he starts to go postal and kill everyone in sight.
Thanks a lot, Mickey. You just saved my life.
Next question.
No, if I... Welcome to Las Vegas. The important thing now is to find an antidote or some way to... The important... It's used to open...
Ready, fam.
And continues to stop. From our arc.
And now our section on culture. You drown my mind and you tell me to die.
Not such a great...
Great lion of the...
Organization of the Sandretti family, whose fortune amounts to more than apparently related with the criminal... I'm the...
Can you...
Basco, I never took you for a thief. A nutcase and a murderer, yeah, but not a thief.
Come on, dude. She's not gonna notice. I'll give it back to you later.
I don't sell out for nothing. Well, maybe for cash.
Have you rebutted any spectacularly stupid speculation about Elvis lately?
Yeah. This one guy claims Elvis was working as a DEA agent in the war on drugs. But that's impossible, because everybody knows Elvis never had nothing to do with drugs.
What are you doing in here, Ernie?
House rules, Basco. If the nurse on call has to leave, it's my job to come on in. I'm surprised you haven't figured this stuff out yet.
Keep writing.
Will do.
Quickle, what's your opinion on... people who complain about everything.
Absolutely hideous! They are worse than the rich businessmen who cry over spilt milk! And what are the mucky mucks doing about it
Chuck
for us?
left it as good as new.
Less than nothing! Grab your marker pens and make giant peace
I'll end up
signs
getting
to
addicted.
denounce it! I will not have it!
What you've got to do is, I don't know. You're gonna have to keep trudging around without my friendly advice for a while.
I've got it, Gabbo. The solution to my escape and the whole mess with Kurgan.
Okay, then you don't need me anymore.
Well... Did I finally tell you what Bennett did to me?
Yes.
Too bad for you when I...
Judge Whitley, I was just wanting to, oh, it's all settled now. Well, first thing tomorrow, I'll have the report to you. But in conclusion, he's lying. He's not mentally ill. He's completely cognizant of his acts. He belongs in a prison and should never be let out.
I'll soon be needing somebody to give me an electrical shock. Could you do that?
No need to ask for things like that, Basco. If you need me to, I'll fry you alive.
Why do you spend your whole life running away from Happydale?
'Cause I can. I gamble at some real-life casinos. I buy drawing stuff, musical scores, oil for my trumpet. But then I get bored of wandering around. Home sweet home, they say.
I'm gonna keep planning my escape, Gabbo.
Good for you.
The important thing now is to find an answer. What an No, it's right. He's using his... It won't get me anywhere. I can't play... There's nothing in there that I want. There's no... I think I'll hold it in.
Mother of the famous Red Hook serial killer.
What do I have to give you to get you to lend me Miss Palmer's taser?
I don't think you got nothing earning. Will.
Famous Red Hook serial killer. When my son comes home, his clothes are so dirty that only a detergent like. Hi, I'm the mother of the famous Red Hook serial killer. When my son comes home, his clothes are so dirty that only a detergent.
I won't get anywhere.
Begin our culture section. Now we will begin.
I won't get anywhere. I hope Chuck doesn't notice this is missing. Ernie, do you think the casino chips Gabbo gave me are fake?
I doubt it. How much are we talking about here?
$125,000.
$125,000? I'd like some of them chips myself.
Yeah? Well, go figure that they're not at all that appealing to me. I'd even give them up in exchange for, I don't know, a taser gun?
Basco, never, ever, ever will you get me to take that taser out of Miss Palmer's purse. And you know that never means...
How cool. Be careful, Gabbo. One shock and that's it.
Sure.
Basco?
Minutes till the changing of the guard. Get going. Miss Palmer can...
Give me your cell phone.
Why?
If it goes as planned, they'll contact Gina to have her identify Kurgan's headless cadaver. I've got to warn her. She has to tell them the body's mine.
Hey, who's there? Oh my gosh, that Basco fella's dead! Up there! It's Kurgan! Kurgan! Stop right there!
At last, Bennett's apartment building. Shouldn't be too hard to find a fire escape to get up there. I'll go up to his penthouse, steal the recordings of my therapy sessions, and find out what happened on Mala Island once and for all. Okay, now! Darn it. I can't take the luxury of going into the street again, or someone might recognize me, so I better just do what I came here for. Bad news. There's no sign of a fire escape. I'll have to find some other way into the building. Filth, trash, and garbage. And a half-empty can of paint. Okay, technically that's just garbage too. But it's so shiny and pretty. Francacella? Let's make a preliminary attempt. The manhole not even with the tried and true technique of sticking in my pinky finger. The end is here. Have a nice...
This here's Bennett's apartment building.
Come on, let's cut through here.
No, let's go another way. Or do you want to stay to chum around with the bums?
I'm shocked. I'm terribly saddened to hear this. The doctor he was a very close friend, so all we can do for him now, and especially for Brian, is watch this.
Patient, Brian Basco, session 25, October the 6th, 2008. Good, Brian. Before continuing with your memories, would you like to go over what you've been explaining to me in your latest sessions?
Yes.
All right. Everything began during your vacation in Hawaii, correct?
Yes.
Gina hired Otto, an old German pilot, to take us on a day trip to Mala Island. I think Otto had a heart attack. When we flew over a big lake, I threw Gina out the door with the only parachute on board. And then I tried to land the plane.
What happened when you attempted the crash landing on Mala Island?
Otto had vanished. I found a military camp by the lake. I asked the soldiers if they'd seen Gina, and I talked to their main officer, Colonel Kordsmeyer. He told me he hadn't seen her, but I could tell he was hiding something, so I decided to infiltrate the camp and search for her.
Tell me about how you infiltrated Kordsmeyer's camp.
I knew Kordsmeyer was waiting for a scientist to come visit. Thanks to O'Connor, a really dumb soldier, I was able to impersonate the scientist, but I couldn't find Gina. Still, I discovered clues that something weird was happening in the lake, and also that the only person who'd know what was going on was this guy named Professor Simon in Alaska.
Tell me about your trip to Alaska.
When I found Professor Simon's house somewhere in the middle of Alaska, he told me the unbelievable truth. At the bottom of the lake on Mala Island, there was a spacecraft from the planet Trantor. With the help of an alien accomplice, Kordsmeyer stole some energy stones from the Trantorians, and without them, these aliens would die for sure. He would only return them in exchange for a technologically advanced Trantorian weapon.
Do you know that song about the frog?
The Japanese frog lullaby? Yes.
Do you still believe there were extraterrestrials on Mala Island?
When I found Professor Simon's house somewhere in the middle of Alaska, he told me the unbelievable truth. At the bottom of the lake on Mala Island, there was a spacecraft from the planet Trantor. With the help of an alien accomplice, Kordsmeyer stole some energy stones from the Trantorians, and without them, these aliens would die for sure. He would only return them in exchange for a technologically advanced Trantorian weapon.
What was the relationship between Gina and the extraterrestrials?
When Gina fell into the lake, they rescued her and took her to their ship. She had gunshot wounds, probably inflicted at the orders of Kordsmeyer. They tried everything they could to heal her, but without the energy stones, Gina would soon die.
Did you get the extraterrestrials' energy stones back?
Getting the stones Kordsmeyer had stolen was impossible. But with some friends' help, I found another piece of Trantonite. It had been hidden for centuries in a pirate ship at the bottom of the Pacific. I got that stone and returned to Mala Island.
Okay, Brian. I guess this is about as far as we can go with our review of prior sessions. Let's delve into unknown territory at last. In the fantasies that your memory seems to recognize as reality, did you manage to deliver the energy stone to the Trantorians and save Gina's life?
It's all a bit confusing.
Just try, Brian. Did you get to the lake without being seen by the soldiers?
Yes, there was a turtle. I followed one of them in order to sneak onto the ship, but Kordsmeyer, Tarantula, and their troops were a few steps ahead of me. I took out one of the guards and put on his uniform, then they saw me. To reach the heart of the spacecraft, I was going to have to do it the hard way. In the end, I made it to a sealed chamber. My sixth sense told me where I was supposed to place the Trantonite. And that's how I managed to get the Trantonite to Alpha, the leader of the Trantorian ship.
It's fascinating that your mind is able to believe all of these wild adventures, Brian. Let us continue. Did it take Alpha long to get his strength back?
Not long at all. In a matter of minutes, he went from being half dead to being completely healthy.
You were telling me that Alpha recovered his powers. How long before that happened?
Not long at all. In a matter of minutes, he went from being half dead to being completely healthy.
Were the Trantorians able to regain control of their ship?
Yeah, Alpha woke up the rest of the crew, and they attacked the soldiers and took Kordsmeyer prisoner, as well as Tarantula and the alien trader who'd stolen their energy stones.
So, the good little Martians had a field day with the bad old humanoids, right?
Yeah, Alpha woke up the rest of the crew, and they attacked the soldiers and took Kordsmeyer prisoner, as well as Tarantula and the alien trader who'd stolen their energy stones.
And then what? Don't tell me the Trantorians themselves took Kordsmeyer to the authorities.
No, they used a mind control device, so I'd do it for them. By activating it, I could take control of Kordsmeyer's body while I just sat there, motionless. And by controlling the Colonel, I could make him confess his crimes to his second-in-command, Lieutenant Colonel Jerome D. Chapman, who would no doubt arrest him. I had to do this fast, because after 1 hour, the person using the mind control device loses his powers and the device disintegrates.
Would it bother you to tell me how the Trantorians planned to get Kordsmeyer to turn himself in again?
No, they used a mind control device, so I'd do it for him. By activating it, I could take control of Kordsmeyer's body while I just sat there, motionless. And by controlling the Colonel, I could make him confess his crimes to his second-in-command, Lieutenant Colonel Jerome D. Chapman, who would no doubt arrest him. I had to do this fast, because after 1 hour, the person using the mind control device loses his powers and the device disintegrates.
By the way, how was Gina during all this?
Luckily, she was fine, but she was still unconscious. Alpha told me she would still take a while to wake up, and that afterwards she wouldn't remember a thing. But I didn't care. I finally got to see her again, alive and safe and sound.
Good thing Gina was out of danger, right?
Luckily, she was fine, but she was still unconscious. Alpha told me she would still take a while to wake up, and that afterwards she wouldn't remember a thing. But I didn't care. I finally got to see her again.
In other words, the Trantorians left you with this hot potato and took off. The nerve.
They said that Earth had become too hazardous for them, and that they would never return. They vanished in utter silence. Nobody saw them appear, and nobody saw them when they left.
In other words, the only gift they gave you was this device, which you say would stop working after 1 hour.
In addition to the device, they gave me a very special gift. However, they insisted I be careful. Trentonite is powerful, so I had to keep it from falling into the wrong hands.
Let's go over everything again. The Martians gave you the Trentonite and a device to control Kordsmeyer's brain with, and then they left. And what happened to all of you who were inside the ship?
Alpha told me the soldiers would be beamed back to the military camp, and that all of their memories about the spacecraft would be erased instantaneously. As for me, I appeared inside of Colonel Kordsmeyer's tent. I could still control everything he did. I could see myself holding on to the mind control device. Then I remembered what Alpha had said. I had 1 hour to make sure Kordsmeyer was put in jail before the device would disintegrate. Just 1 hour.
How am I going to do this? I've got to get Kordsmeyer and Tarantula arrested. But as soon as that happens, then Trantonite will probably get taken away. I'm not sure how I'll set things up, but within an hour, the Colonel and his mercenary will be behind bars, and my Trantonite will be in a place where nobody can find it but me. Inside is the gift Alpha gave me for helping the Trantorians. A piece of Trantonite, the only one left on Earth. I'll take it. Great. Now I just have to hide it somewhere. She's finally here. Right in front of me. I can't believe everything I had to go through to get her back. According to Alpha, she'll wake up more or less when the mind control device disintegrates. Well, I guess as long as I don't get too far from the mind control device and I keep an eye on the entrance so nobody sneaks in, I shouldn't get into any trouble.
Marine Zachariah O'Connor at your orders. My colonel. My sir. Semper Fi, sir.
Oh, how nice.
I'm here, my sir. Colonel.
I would have never guessed.
Dang it, sir. I mean, I'm not there anymore, my colonel.
Unbelievable. And where is there?
There, sir, my colonel. Where their mission is.
Look, soldier, let's get things straight. Do you even know what Semper Fide means?
Yes, sir. If you yell a lot, it means you're a Marine, sir. I yell it when I don't know what to say, my colonel. Semper Fi.
Semper Fide means ever loyal.
Why, shoot, sir. You just described me. I'm as loyal as a dog. Marine Zachariah O'Connor, always loyal.
What is that mission you were talking about?
Shoot, sir. You're the one who said, give the mission to the dumbest and most unessential soldier in the regiment, sir. And that's me, sir. Marine Zachariah O'Connor. Semper Fi.
What does the mission I asked you to perform consist of?
Recovering the box of Havana cigars for my colonel from the deepest part of the Hawaiian jungle. Sir, my colonel.
I would like a report on this cigar-related mission.
Sir, I'm an elite, I can't write.
Then report to me orally.
Wait, is that where the suppositories go?
Oral means by speaking.
Sir, yes, sir. The helicopter performed the Havana cigar drop far away, at the wrong coordinates on the island. Colonel, they were in the middle of the jungle, so I headed there, more scared than embarrassed, sir.
Why were you afraid to go into the jungle?
Monkeys, sir! Those sneaky monkeys that tried to steal my cap and threw coconuts at me!
Couldn't you defend yourself from the monkeys?
Yes, sir! I glued my cap to my scalp using the regulation glue, my colonel. The bad thing is that the monkeys didn't have your cigars, sir!
I'm taking away the glue you used to glue your cap onto your head.
That's the regulation survival glue, sir! It's all yours, sir!
I wasn't familiar with this brand, soldier. I'm starting to believe that you have a knack for intelligence.
How'd you figure that out? Sir, I sent my application into intelligence services, but since I'm a moron, I'm not sure they'll let me in.
Just how much of a moron are you?
Total moron, utter and complete, sir. Marine Zachariah O'Connor, at your orders. A-Class A, nincompoop. Oh, sir, my colonel.
What do you use that pretty little head for?
To keep my insides from getting wet, colonel.
If you're a moron, how do you intend to get accepted into the intelligence services?
Precisely because I'm a moron, sir. I'm the perfect candidate for espionage stuff, because nobody'd ever suspect I have anything to do with intelligence work.
You're right. Your intelligence is a topic we're better off avoiding. Who had Kordsmeyer's cigars then? I mean, my cigars. Your colonel, sir.
These awful zillion-year-old geezers, a Japanese guy and a German who looked like they just came out of a war movie in black and white. They had smoked 7 of my colonel's cigars. My colonel, sir. But I managed to get the remaining cigars back and skedaddle out of there.
At ease, soldier.
Semper Fi.
Seems like that greenish liquid stuff marks how much time is left before the device is going to disintegrate. He's a bit Forrest Gumpish, but... Hey, that's not a bad plan. I can give it to him and order him to keep it until the storm has passed. Then in a few weeks, I can ask him to return it to me. The only bad part is that a strange object like this is not so easy to store away. Anyone could notice he has it and ruin my improvised plan. Getting him to... I'd give him the Trantonite for safekeeping, but beforehand I'd have to camouflage it in a safe way to make sure nobody figures out he's got it. Better not. I don't want to do that. That doesn't seem like a good... There's nothing left. There's nothing... Not that I care much, but if I get the capsule to disappear too, I'll have gotten rid of any and all evidence of the Trantorian's visit. It's full of coconuts. Okay. They grow some fine coconuts around here. It's twice as big as the ones they sell at those upscale supermarkets in New York. Okay, I'll use the other knife for leverage too, just in case. While I was at it, I drank the coconut milk inside and ate the meat. It was amazingly tasty. Not the best, according to... It's a Trantorian version. Right, if I do this, it'll be a lot harder to figure out that the Trantonite is inside. In any case, I still have to find a way to keep the soldiers from finding it when they come to arrest Cord's... Great idea. Soldier!
Yes, sir! Colonel! Sir!
I'm gonna give you a coconut. I know you have a lot of them already, but this one here's special.
Does it bite?
No. What you gotta do with it is hide the thing.
In the place where I put my suppositories.
No. Well, not necessarily. Put it wherever you want, but hide the thing. I don't want anyone to know you've got it.
I'll protect it with my life. That coconut is now worth more than my own head, my colonel.
Good. You only give it to someone who says this password to you. We all know the truth. Life consists of how we choose to distort it.
We all know the truth. Life consists of how we choose to distort it. Sir, password memorized. My colonel, sir.
Perfect. When all this is over and things calm down, either Gina or I could go find O'Connor, give him the password, and get the Trantonite back. No. There's nothing left inside that I need. Not that I care much, but if I get the capsule to disappear too, I'll have gotten rid of any and all evidence of the Trantorian's visit. O'Connor is so oblivious that he's not even surprised by the fact that I, the colonel who ordered him to get the cigars back, haven't even put them in my tent yet. I don't smoke, but what the heck? 1982? That thing is older than I am. I know that sounds weird because of my current appearance, but try not to forget that I'm actually a debonair collegiate youth with handsome blue eyes. No, I don't think that's going to be necessary. There's nothing left inside that I need. Better not. No. According to O'Connor, an old German guy lost in the middle of the jungle had them. Could he have meant Otto, or is that too far-fetched? I could drive far away, hide the Trantonite without anybody seeing me, and come back, but I don't dare. I want my coconut, O'Connor.
I don't have any coconut, sir. Semper Fi.
You don't, huh? Well, here's the password. We all know the truth. Life consists of how we choose to distort it.
Correct, sir. Should I proceed to carry out the delivery of the coconut?
I was just testing. Days or even months may go by before someone asks you for the coconut. And I assure you, that somebody will not be me. At ease, soldier.
Semper Fi.
When all... What does the...
Recovering the body...
Let's...
Allow me to tell you, sir!
What do you use...
To keep my insides from getting wet, Colonel.
Just how...
Marie?
You're right. Your intelligence is a topic we're better off avoiding. At ease, soldier.
Always look.
Those are the world things I recently... No, I'm a bit freaked out about getting too far away from my real body. I don't want to do that. Soldier, your courage, valor, and intelligence will not go unrewarded. Would you like a cigar?
Yes, sir, my colonel. Thank you.
Enjoy it, soldier. But how dare you? Smoking in the presence of an officer. Are you looking to be court-martialed? I will turn a blind eye to your lack of discipline because of who I am. But the next time this happens, I will turn your pathetic little life into a living hell. Got that?
I shall accept my punishment with honor and integrity, sir.
Okay, I confess that was a bit cruel of me, but Kordsmeyer's body seems to have kept a grip on its innate rage and evil disposition. And I just had to get it out somehow.
I was just thinking, if you play with the subtitles on and you notice a lot of typos, don't worry. It's just the dyslexic scriptwriter who messed up again. Let's get back to it. Listen up, because I'm about to give you some priceless assistance. The Trantonite capsule is annoying. How could you send it packing?
No, I already reek of tobacco. No. I don't think O'Connor will care if an item... No. If things don't work out... No, I already... Those are the world-famous... Well, not that I care much, but it may be a good way to get rid of all the evidence that the Trantorians ever visited this pretty little island. Let's see now. First I pull the pin, then I put the grenade inside the capsule, I close the capsule, I walk outside, I throw the capsule towards the lake, and boom! If nobody sees me, cool. And if they do see me, well, I'm supposed to be the man in charge around here, aren't I? So go for it. Gentlemen, you have to be extremely careful when handling grenades. Never, I mean never, in any case, pull the pin before the right time. Oops, a grenade with a USB connection. What have they come up with next? Who'd have thought it was actually a pen drive? There's nothing left inside that I need. I thought about blowing it. As long as Kordsmeyer is arrested and they don't take my Trantonite away, I'm okay with everything. As long as... I don't see what I have to give. I thought about blowing the capsule as long as... At ease, soldier.
Always...
The idea is to plug one thing into another. Boggles the mind, huh?
No, Trantorian technology. I admit... No, I'd rather keep it on. By the way, when I call in to have him... When I get them to come and arrest Kordsmeyer. When all this is over.
The idea is to plug one thing into another. Boggles the mind, huh?
They couldn't find a bigger one? That doesn't seem like... Okie doke. Let's see if I get lucky and find some explosive information. I hit the jackpot. The USB grenade contains information on lots of different fraudulent activities Kordsmeyer has taken part in. The money he embezzled from the military budgets, hiring Tarantula. There's enough in here to get him to rot in jail for a couple of consecutive life sentences. Get Lieutenant Colonel Chapman on the horn.
As you wish.
Lieutenant Colonel Chapman, come to my tent immediately. I order you to arrest me, along with Tarantula, my accomplice, for the crimes of embezzlement, fraud, and abuse of power. Since I may eventually deny all this, let me mention that the documents which prove it that...
Keep still, soldier boy.
So long, soldier boy.
After hearing Brian Basco's deeply buried and confused memories, these are my conclusions regarding what really took place on Mala Island. The Army arrived to provide backup for a scientific operation, observing the falling of a small meteorite in the central lake on Mala Island. With the help of the mercenary, who Basco refers to as Tarantula, Colonel Kordsmeyer intended to steal the core of the meteorite, or in other words, the Trantonite, before the scientists arrived. When Brian Basco showed up, asking for Gina, who had fallen into the lake from an airplane, the colonel decided to get rid of him without providing any further explanation. With the Army refusing to help, Basco stole some diving equipment and the military uniform he mentioned. And he rescued Gina, who was lying unconscious in an underwater cave inhabited by sea turtles, which he referred to as the Trantorian spacecraft and its alien crew. He was exhausted and nearly frozen to death. This explains his paranoid inventions related with Alaska. He made it to the surface with Gina and got some help from the military in the end. And while they were waiting inside of a tent, Kordsmeyer came in to make sure they didn't know anything about his plans. That is the moment Tarantula chose to betray the colonel in order to steal the coveted meteorite core herself. She put a gun in Brian Basco's hand at a time when he didn't even have the strength to move. She held her hand over Brian Basco's, forcing him to press the trigger. And she shot Kordsmeyer. Going into shock clouded Basco's memory. In the meantime, Tarantula escaped. Chapman detained Basco, committed suicide months later. I don't have a clue who this Tarantula woman really is, but I trust that if we find her, life will become a lot easier for Brian Basco.
Allow me to explain the situation to you, Judge. You will write up a report declaring Brian Basco guilty, based on the evidence found by Dr. Bennett.
That evidence doesn't exist.
It does. The recordings from the hypnotherapy sessions, Chapman's email.
Both prove he's innocent.
They'll never know. Tonight, Gina Timmons will force open the door of this house and she'll destroy all the evidence.
You'll never get that report, even if you threaten to kill me.
You're already dead. After destroying the evidence, Gina will shoot you 5 times, point blank. After that, she'll take the gun, put it in her own mouth, and...
Have you no scruples? You planned it all out?
Not everything. My dilemma, dear Judge, is whether to order 2 coffins or 3. Start writing.
Man, a few years ago, that day I fell down dancing and dislocated my thumb, I would have never imagined I would actually be thankful for new flexibility in my thumb. Otherwise, I'd still be stuck in those handcuffs. And as for opening them with a tie pin, well, we all have a past, but getting back to the present. I can't escape or I run the risk that Tarantula will make Gabbo and Judge Whitley pay for it. So I guess all I can do is try to ask for help. But how? And from who? It's brand new. I'd say I have nothing to claim. If there were any A, I don't intend to escape. It's empty. Smells nice. Let's see if there's anything useful in there. Pretty scarf. Just what I imagined. This is where they throw their dirty laundry so their maids can wash it downstairs. I had to escape from a hotel room by jumping down one of those chutes once, because outside the door there was... oh, never mind. I slid down the chute for at least 50 feet, and I fell into a tank full of bags of dirty laundry. Didn't get a scratch or bruise, it was so soft. I can't hear a thing, they're too far away. Looks like the same bum we saw when we got here. Assuming he's just asleep or drunk, I've clearly found someone to ask for help now. This isn't going to be easy, though, since he's at least 10 floors down. And if I yell, Tarantula will hear me before that bum does. I'll just take one. Citrus Splash Extreme Juice. How lame. If that falls on the bum from this height, it'll knock his lights out. Okay, but while I'm at it, I have emptied every single one on the shelves to make sure the bucket was nice and full. That sounds good. A juice bath will certainly wake that bum up. But then what? I still won't be able to communicate with him to ask for help, and if I don't say anything, waking him up will have been a waste of time. Now I know that if someone tries to handcuff me again, that makes no sense. That makes no sense. If there were any sheets, I could tie them together and lower my body down to the street, but A, I don't intend to escape. No, I don't want to. Take that? I could escape, I wouldn't think twice about jumping. Iron it. Call the cops. I think it's obvious what I'll be using it for. That sounds good. I'll let the scarf hang out of the window so he sees my message after the juice in the bucket spills on him and wakes him up.
Oh, I don't believe it. I'm going to have to tie you up now.
Nice slap across the face I took from that mastodon with the sign. I better watch out if I plan on climbing up there again. Since I don't feel... Hey, you, Lumox, come out if you feel like it.
Lay off the insults, pal. I haven't dissed anyone here.
Haven't dissed anyone? You slapped me across the face harder than Bud Spencer.
And I shall repeat that gift for you, pal, if ever you try to prance into my office again without an appointment. By the way, do me a favor and call me by my nom de plume, Mr. Tom Finnegan, scriptwriter.
Scriptwriter? Have you written the script of any real movies?
Too many, pal. So many I don't have any ideas left in my head.
You're out of ideas? Hey, I have tons of them.
Oh, no. Here we go. Why is it everyone thinks we scriptwriters will be interested in other people's ideas?
'Cause you don't have any of your own?
Pal, your reasoning is flawless. Let your imagination flow, pal.
Citizen Kane Lego. Great cinema with little toy people.
No, I'm not seeing it. Sincerely, I cannot envision that.
A dorky guy's driving along and hits a girl being chased by the Sandretti Mafia clan.
I don't know. That could be golden chicken material. Pal, please be so kind. Come into my office. A nerdy guy is driving along and hits a girl. A beautiful one, of course. I see it. I'm starting to imagine the scene.
Step, step, step. Help! The Sandretti Mafia clan is chasing me!
Step, 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 step. Hey, damn, she's getting away! What a pretty girl. I'll take her to the hospital. We'd have to change the name of the Mafia clan. I don't want those Sandretti brothers coming over to mess up my office, my wardrobe, or my smooth skin. One thing's clear. We've got a blockbuster on our hands. I just need to know how it ends. Anyway, why were you paying me this visit, pal?
I think I know how to continue the plot of the nerdy guy.
Let your imagination flow, pal.
The girl and the geek escape from the Mafia and... they meet 3 drag queens who are lost in the desert.
That's been done 1,000,000 times, but it might work. I see it. I'm starting to imagine the scene.
3 damsels?
Ooh, what a stud.
Hop in our bus, big boy.
Step, step, step. Come here, there's a great view.
Yes, this is a great view.
There could be a big audience for that. Then what?
The Sandrettis find them again. They run away and reach... a village in the old Far West, inhabited by hippies, hackers, and...
a Mexican fortune teller. I see it. I'm starting to imagine the scene.
Gee, what a swell town. I'll remember it as long as I live.
Wee wee woo. He's gonna see that crazy Indian fortune teller. Come, I'll show you the real chicken ritual.
That's all I need. With this material, I've got enough to write a masterpiece. It'll take me 3 or 4 months to finish up the plot, a few more to polish it, and 6 weeks to iron out the dialogue. Thanks for your help, pal. The golden chicken awaits us.
Is that furniture from IKEA?
Some of it might be, but I prefer the second-hand market. Recycling and pinching my nose are my best personal shopping consultants.
What do you know about the building across the way there?
Ha! It's filled with as many different variants of the stuck-up and upwardly mobile as you can think of. On the first floor are Daddy's girls and the television talk show host. And on the second are some immature athletes and a snooty broker. And so on until reaching the penthouse, where a psychiatrist lives who thinks he's Willem Dafoe.
What's in those jars out there?
I won't go into details, but during troubled times, few products display their expiration dates openly.
Thanks for all your help.
Thank you for visiting, pal.
One is full of liquid, and the other's with some sort of olives that are extremely reminiscent of cockroaches. I'll open this one. Let the cucarachas rest in peace. Oh. Chloroform, or something worse. A half-second more and I'd be unconscious. That is not... Wiles. Let's see if it works. Holy pterodactyl! What a humongous bird! Judging by its amazing height and the electrical storm brewing, judging by the height I'm at and the electrical storm brewing, I wouldn't be surprised if a dish of spaghetti fell from the sky at any moment. With meatballs! Judging by the... I've heard that this is actually the... Good for me. Bennett owns the whole top floor, so that window must belong to his penthouse. It's a guillotine window. The lightning that struck before... The different parts of the chicken legs are welded together. The different parts of the chicken legs are welded together. The different parts... Okay, even if there's no meatballs, send it down anyway. Not too shabby at all. Looks like crazy people are quite a profitable business. But I've got to get over there no matter how. I'm hungry. I don't see any. No thanks. It's busted worse than. Yes, sir. The one from. Not that there are that many people milling around, but I'd rather not risk walking out in the open street. Not necessary. No. I shouldn't, but...
Hold your horse, Feathers. Somebody's knocking at the door.
But...
No one. People are so rude these days.
Nice building. Oh, that's... Hey, one time I saw a catalog from the Japanese company that manufactures these contraptions. Turns out they're designed to withstand an entire building falling on top of them. Rubble! Could perfection be any more beautiful than in a striking piece of rubble? Perhaps in a white twisty tie or, well, Gina. I've decided to take this one because the placement of the two bits of metal creates such a sublime equilibrium that the majesty of the chunk at the base is emphasized to utter perfection. Though in all truthfulness, the rest of it fully merits its description using the poetic term rubble as well. Darn, it's locked. That's kind of an awkward place to put a hammer. I can hardly see it. It's not the latest model, but I'm sure it could be used for something. But for now... No way. I couldn't break that if I pounded on it. No. It's locked with a... What if there's an alarm hooked up? There's something hanging from the hole. Better not. Good. It's similar to the ones stevedores use to lift stuff. If this was on Bennett's building, I'd try.
My deepest thanks for allowing me to enter your humble abode. Encyclopedias, life insurance? Do you believe in life everlasting? Is your furniture from IKEA? By the way, allow me to introduce myself. Jonah Johnson, unemployed actor and acting waiter. With whom do I have the pleasure?
Brian Basco.
My mistake. No pleasure at all. How can I help you, my friend?
The way you talk reminds me of someone.
It's my job. Comes with the territory. Since Script Planet is a movie-themed restaurant, we waiters are all undiscovered actors who wait on tables while imitating known actors. This week I've been assigned a role as a Marxist actor of the Grouchian subset. It's much easier than being myself, especially with all the available documentation.
I'm famished.
Oh, that's easy to fix. Imagine a steaming bowl of urine about to overflow. Then toss fistfuls of the bowl's contents against the blades of a running fan, lick your fingers, and...
Gross. You've ruined my appetite.
See just how easy that was? Don't thank me for it. Jonah Johnson, here to help.
So, you're an actor.
Actually, I'm a waiter by vocation, but for the time being, I'm willing to do as a professional actor until I find something more up my alley.
I'd say you're a waiter right now.
Touché. Allow me to exit stage left and commit suicide. I'll be right back.
Are you alone?
Are you coming on to me, sir? A little respect. I'm a youth. I'm a little lost lamb. And if you're on the lamb, you ought to leave me alone. Get out of here. The restaurant's closed and I'm by myself. I have to wait for the drunkard at table 23 to wake up before I can go home.
Who's the drunk guy at table 23?
One of our illustrious customers, a bigwig from the movie industry. He's gonna give me a nice role. That's why I've been buttering him up.
I'm gonna go keep begging and stuff.
Okay, me neither. Would you mind if I don't smoke?
Are you sure you're a good actor? Prove it.
I don't like that idea. There are probably better ways to waste my time.
Come on, just try.
I don't think that will come in handy. Hey, that might just work.
Hey, you're imitating me.
Great idea.
Great work.
Presto. I'll try again.
Hey, no need to continue. I'm convinced. You can stop imitating me now.
No reason to do that for the time being.
Okay, stop pretending to be me.
I wonder how that could be useful to me.
Because I just learned how to slam a good punch and my hands are feeling a bit itchy.
Sir, you've convinced me. Nothing like a sock and a kisser to promote dialogue.
Why are you walking around in that getup?
Since Script Planet is a movie-themed restaurant, we waiters are all undiscovered actors who wait on tables while imitating known actors. This week I've been assigned a role as a Marxist actor of the Grouchian subset.
I'm gonna go keep begging and stuff.
Then any and all welcomes are out of order.
That's the dining area in a restaurant. Looks empty. Oh wait, there's a guy asleep at one of the tables, I think. Well, actually it's not a window. It's just a thick glass panel that doesn't open or close. I already took a peek, and there's nothing left but trash. I don't feel like tossing air. Franc? Locked. doesn't seem... Impossible. The doors are so tightly fit that I can't even get the hook between them. Great idea. There's something down there. Looks like an anti-gas helmet. Headgear with more or less the same purpose as a gas mask, but in the form of a helmet. I won't get anywhere doing. Not only is it not ringing, but the call is for somebody else. No, fortunately, thanks to Jonah, I lost my appetite. No, if it breaks in my pocket, I'll fall asleep on the floor. The helmet could certainly come in handy if I have to spray something with chloroform, but put it on the helmet itself? I better not waste the paint. No. Hey, Tom.
What do you need?
What do you know about the building across the way there?
Ha! It's filled with as many different variants of the stuck-up and upwardly mobile as you can think of. On the first floor are Daddy's girls and the television talk show host. And on the second are some immature athletes and a snooty broker. And so on until reaching the penthouse, where a psychiatrist lives who thinks he's Willem Dafoe.
Tell me about your scripts. Spiffy up.
Thanks. And sorry for the mess. I don't know what's up with my cleaning.
Can we go over... Are you sure the part about the nerdy guy...
I see it. I'm starting to imagine the scene.
Step, step, step. Help! The Sandretti Mafia kind is chasing me.
Step, 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 step. Hey, Tam, she's getting away.
Ah!
What a pretty girl. I'll take her to the hospital.
Yep, it works.
Are you sure the part...
I see it. I'm starting to...
3 damsels?
Ooh, what a stud.
Hop in our bus, big boy.
Step, step, step.
Come here, there's a great view.
Yes, this is a great view.
Yep, it works.
Are you sure the part of...
Let me think. I see it. I'm starting to imagine the scene.
Gee, what a swell town. I'll remember it as long as I live.
Wee wee woo. He's gonna see that crazy Indian fortune teller. Come, I'll show you the real chicken ritual.
Yep, it works.
I'd rather not bug you anymore with the script about the nerdy guy. Thanks for all your help.
Thank you for visiting, pal.
Nope. The lightning that struck before broke the joint between the left drumstick and the breast. I'd better hold back on hammering. It may be possible to get into Bennett's penthouse directly through that little shed in the middle. It may be possible.
Jeez, you made it all the way to Chapter 6. And to think I had you pegged as a moron. Let's get back to it. Listen up, because I'm about to give you some priceless assistance. Some of these puzzles are a little repetitive. The door-opening ones, for instance.
Impossible. Not possible. Hey, one time I saw a catalog from the... Turns out they're designed to withstand an entire... Impossible. Good idea. I'll stick it right next to the lock, in the space between the door and the driver's cab, to see if the lock busts off. Presto. Let's see how this works. Yes! I don't know if I'll be able to use it for anything, but at least I figured out why the sheet of iron was there. It was covering a ditch. I can't see very far down, but... Look! A briefcase! Wow! A blowtorch! That could come in handy. I don't know what's happened. I don't want to do that. I don't know what's happening to me. Lately, I hear voices. Let's think about this for... Its left leg is loose at the top. If I unweld it at the bottom, and I get it to fall towards Bennett's building... Okay, let's do this. Darn, it's short by a couple of feet. I'll lower the elevator just in case. I'll I'll run to get enough momentum to go those last few feet. Good plan. It'll be the riskiest thing I've ever done, but something tells me I'm not gonna bite the dust tonight. I'm ready. As ready as I'll ever be.
Whoa! No, 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 no! Gina!
Don't worry. I got a blowtorch. I'll burn the ropes and... What's wrong?
This is for burning me.
Ow! But...
This one's for all you put me through. And this one? Come here.
How's the report coming along, Judge?
I need more time, if you want them to believe it.
Think about your daughter. Write faster. Wasabi, the girl.
Oh, you've disappointed me, my darling. Not so good with ropes, huh? False alarm, everything's cool.
I just arranged to meet with the buyer of the Trantonite. Move it.
Right away, feel me.
Gotta find out what's going on. This is some major news. I gotta tell Brian. I hope he didn't get hurt. He's probably fine, but how can I really know for sure? It finally cooled off. I doubt I could use it for... I doubt I could... Could Brian have dropped it? But what would he be doing with a funnel? I could use them to scrub Brian clean, because these days, well... No, the scarf ended up coming in handy because it was so wide that I had plenty of space. Nothing left in there that goes with my wardrobe. You gotta admit, it's much more reliable than handcuffs. No way. Brian? You there? Nothing. When I peeked out before, I already heard what I needed to know. Now I just have to fill in Brian. I can't escape or... Gina... That makes no sense. I doubt I could use it for much. I doubt such a thin string would be strong enough for Brian to climb up here. And even if it were a telephone wire, I couldn't use it to talk with him. That's not... I think... completely useless.
Here, right about here, there was a nasty bug in the game. One afternoon, after they went home, I snuck into the... Let's get back to it. List shelves are always filled with useful contraptions. Start toting everything you can find.
I'll take two. They're empty, but they may be useful for something. Who knows? Those cleaning... I'm sure I could use... There's something to that idea, but it... Yeah, I guess it should pierce through the plastic. Ready. Not that I listened much in school, but a while back, Brian told me it was some sort of contraption you made by connecting 2 yogurt containers with a wall. Something like this, though I haven't attached one of the juice containers yet because I don't know how long I need the string to be. That's it? You're really inspired today, girl.
Brian? Brian, can you hear me? Brian? Brian?
I finally got my memory back. Thanks to you, Gina.
Good, because I have something to tell you. Listen up. This is important. I followed Wasabi because Tarantula was telling him something about the Trantonite. And...
The sale will take place here tonight. The Italians are sending their man. Name is Furio, with the 10 million bucks at 3 in the morning.
So that's what this is all about? All the deaths, just for money?
For a lot of money. And let's not forget the pleasure of killing. Pay attention, Wasabi. We gotta be ready for another visit.
What visit's that?
Basco's coming here tonight.
The dead bloke?
He's alive. He's
Oh.
incredibly tenacious. Half-fat still at stand guard.
A mafia hotshot named Furio. Thanks, Gina. You just gave me a brilliant idea. Thanks, Gina. You may not understand how, but you just gave me an amazing plan.
I don't, huh? So why do you think I told you about it?
Okay. Calm down. I'll take it from here. Tarantula is waiting for an Italian mafia kingpin to bring $10 million at 3 in the morning. If I hand over that same amount before the mafia kingpin gets here, while I'm dressed up as a mafia kingpin, I could set some sort of trap. But it can't be me who goes in. They're obviously expecting me. So here's the plan. 1. Find a volunteer to pretend he's the mafia kingpin. 2. Disguise him well enough so they fall for it. 3. Get $10 million. 4. Give my volunteer some sort of trap to take out Tarantula when he enters the penthouse. And all of that before 3 in the morning? Thank you very much. Doesn't seem too difficult. Fascinating. Even more bags of dirty laundry. Leave 'em be. Probably leads inside the building. Probably leads in. Gina!
Yes, Brian.
Look and see whether Bennett's got $10 million.
You bet, Brian. I'll go look.
Good. Are you just saying yes like you always do to idiots?
What do you think?
Let's talk about something else. I'm gonna keep checking.
Be careful.
No, I... They're full of white plastic bags like the ones in the tanks, but these ones are empty. And as far as I'm concerned, they can stay right. I apparently The only thing in here are stacks of leaf. The Pink Iguana? Where have I heard of that place before? Nothing of interest in the cart on the left. But on the right, there's a suit. Pants, jacket, shirt, tie, but it's really wrinkled. It's clean, but it looks like someone took a siesta on top of it. Wait, those doors can't be opened from the outside, and I may need to come back in later on. It's decided. I won't leave here until I can set up a system allowing me to open the doors from the outside. Hey, it's not a rag. It's a scarf with strange markings. Call the police. Yeah, sure. Just what I need to do right now. Not a bad idea, but first I'd have to warn her. Gina, everything okay?
Yes, Brian.
I saw an iron up there before, didn't I?
Yep.
Perfect. I'm going to tie a suit, shirt, and tie to the wire. You just pull it up, then lower it back down to me, all nice and ironed. Can you do that, honey? Hello? Gina? You there? Hey! No reason to be so rude. Hey, I didn't do such a bad job. And the best part is now I have most of the disguise ready, except for a few little details. Yeah, I could use it to keep the doors from closing, but if someone walks, I'd be right back where I started. No, I've got it. The scarf is so thin that I can slip it under the door, and if I tie one end to the bar that opens the door, I can just tug on the other end from the outside, and presto! It's open sesame time. Perfect. I'm sure that'll work.
Despite the apparent lack of...
How do you think you'd do at playing an Italian mafia thug?
Oh, mamma mia! Your great-grandpapa is dead. Your great-great-grandpapa dead. Your great-great-great-grandpapa, he too dead. All dead.
Perfect. Now listen up. I need you to play a starring role as Furio, the Italian mafia kingpin, and hand $10 million over to Tarantula, a psychopathic, ruthless mercenary.
A piece of cake. But the script. I am a method actor, you know. Without the script, I have no confidence. And without the confidence, I cannot act. And if I cannot act, the mercenary, she cut my little jewels of the familia off of my little body. And with my little jewels of the familia cut off, oh, mamma mia.
Okay, I'll get you a script then. We got a deal?
Someday I'll ask you for a favore. In the meantime, yes, get me the script.
Well, it seems getting my hands on a script will be easy. Hey, Tom.
What do you need?
I found the perfect
But we hardly even...
Our buyer wants me to write a scene for him that he thought of.
Shoot. Here we go again. Back with the old creative producers. What does the scene involve?
In exchange for the stone, Furio will give her $10 million.
And the dramatic tension. Where's the dramatic tension?
The appointment was at 3 in the morning, but Furio arrived way early because he's kind of a nervous type.
So Tarantula wasn't comfortable with the whole affair, and Furio had to convince her he wasn't an imposter.
That would work.
Okay. How many golden chickens do you see on my desk?
1.
Good eye, pal. When you see 2, I'll write the scene for that producer. In the meantime, I'll stick to polishing the plot. I've got to narrate.
What is this silliness about the golden chicken?
It is not silliness. It is theft. You've seen 5,000 Ways to Say I Love You, right?
Of course. It won a golden chicken. It's a classic. And what a script.
Thank you very much, pal. Yours truly here authored it.
You wrote 5,000 Ways to Say I Love You? But they've made sequels and a series and... You should be filthy rich.
Yes. But someone stole my script and kept the chicken, the money, and the recognition.
Who stole your script for 5,000 Ways to Say I Love You?
I can't remember his name. A novice of a writer. A boozed-up clown who was always falling asleep after lunch, no matter what greasy spoon he was in.
Thanks for all you...
Thank you.
There's a guy asleep. Come to think of it, I bet he's the guy who stole the golden...
Jonah Johnson, here to help you.
Do you know anything?
You won't get anything out of me. Not even if you threaten me with a salad fork. He's the guy who won the golden chicken for his script 5,000 Ways to Say I Love You. Have pity, not the salad fork.
I'm gonna go. It's the staff entrance to Script Planet, a restaurant decorated with a movie scriptwriter theme. Takes all kinds. Hey, Tom.
What do you need?
Who stole you?
I can't.
Are you sure you're not going to write this?
Of course I will. The one here, and the other one that should be here.
Thanks for all.
Thank you.
That won't work. I doubt. The pink iguana. Didn't Gina work at? Nah, forget it. There's a guy come. No, don't want to wake up the guy getting his Z's. To your left is... No. I don't want to get rid of that. If the last thing I was told is true, it might be worth the risk. There's my chicken. Tom wants a golden chicken, not a silver. No, the way he's holding on to it, he's sure to notice its weight missing on his stomach. It's shaped almost the same, and even though it weighs slightly more, it should do the trick. Shoot! The piece of rubble is nearly perfect for switching with the golden chicken. Too bad it doesn't weigh a tiny bit, although... This should be called 5,000 Ways to Drive Brian Crazy. But the payback is always worthwhile in the end.
What do you need?
I need to tell you that I see 2 golden chickens on your desk.
Yeah, I see 'em. I'm looking at 'em. All right, have a seat while I write the Furio and Tarantula scene for our buyer. Mister, you've got your script here.
Go, look, take, speak with, use with. The eternal questions, huh? Thanks, Tom. I'll make good use of it. Perfect. Thanks to this, Jonah will help me out for sure. And the best part is that my anti-tarantula plan is getting closer and closer to being complete. I'll give it to Jonah at the very last minute. You know actors, if they over-rehearse, they start to recite their... And that's no... That won't work. No.
Ryan Basco. Why, that's the silliest name I've ever heard. It suits you, too.
How's the food at Script Planet? Okay?
Sir, you are talking about the best restaurant in New York City. If you find another that's more expensive, we'll charge you the difference.
I have a script. I'll give it to you in a while, and we'll rehearse, okay?
May I answer no? If so, I would prefer to say yes. Jonah Johnson, just here to help you.
I'm gonna go keep...
Finally!
One, the volunteer. Done. Jonah will be my actor, and I'll hand the script over to him when everything is about ready. 2, the costume. I've got the perfect suit, but it's missing something. 3, get $10 million. Okay, my fundraising efforts are not going well. I don't have a dime. 4, the trap. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten very far on this task. Better leave it out. I doubt that'll... I don't... I think it'll fit Jonah like a glove. I think it'll fit... If you insist. Beggars can't be choosy. If everything goes wrong, at least we have enough money to escape by bus. In business class, maybe. Not a bad idea, but perhaps I should do something with all those little pieces of paper before sticking... Hey, that might just work. If I place one bill on top of each stack of leaflets in exactly the right way, it could pass for $10 million. Well, that's one less thing on my anti-tarantula plan to-do list. That's it. I think it's becoming clearer and clearer to me just what the tarantula trap could consist of. But I've got to put on the old thinking cap again. Done. I took it out of the briefcase so that the stacks of bogus bills would fit. I don't want to do that. If everything goes wrong, at least we have enough money to escape by bus. Good plan. I'll spray the leaflets with the chloroform, and when Tarantula opens up the briefcase, she'll immediately faint.
Boys and girls, do not try this at home, especially on $10 million.
One, the volunteer. Done. 2, the costume. I've got the perfect suit. But 3, get 10 million. I've got the dough. Or something. 4, the trap. The stacks of phony money will distract Tarantula for just long enough to allow the chloroform to overwhelm her. However, a true mafia kingpin would never carry around a briefcase like the hunk of junk I've got here. Now, there is a reason I took... There's already $10 million inside. That won't work. Hey, Tom.
What do you need?
Don't the homeowners in the building...
Why would they complain? The building's owned by Golden Chicken Incorporated. I've won 2 chickens, even though one was wickedly stolen. I haven't paid my respects to the management because the doorman has it in for me. But I'm certain they feel proud to be accompanied by such an illustrious fellow tenant.
Thanks.
Thank you.
If I lifted it a little, taking into account the very initial momentum, I'm not saying I wouldn't be able to reach Bennett and slide and knock Tarantula out with a mighty slap across. I think my original anti-tarantula. If I think it's like the ones. One can see the night sky has cleared up. One can see... Ha! Judging by the height I'm at and the electrical storm brewing, I wouldn't be surprised if a huge lightning bolt struck... Let's check out just how silly the idea of tying the scarf to the bar. Turns out my crazy idea works after all. Nothing in there of interest to me. Nothing in... Someone stored a large quantity of ads. It's empty now. I don't think they... No. After all, if I want to... I have no... Gross! Ah! Ah! There's already 10 million. don't really see what's so funny.
Ew! Ah! Gross!
Better not. Even rotund Tom Finnegan, scriptwriter extraordinaire, would fit inside.
Already starting with the anti-tarantula plan? Okay, what? Hey, looky there. I'm in a good mood. Paint the briefcase and don't say I never did.
The door is open. Great idea. Done. I think it'll work great as part of the Mafia Kingpin costume. What kind of shady deal could go down without including a silver briefcase? At last! With this in the suit, the costume problem is finally solved. Cool. I realize now that I've got the costume, the 10 million bucks, and basically everything for the perfect trap. All I have to do is get the anti-gas helmet to Gina and dress up my volunteer. Here we go. The time has come to put my plan into action. You look awesome, Jonah. I'm sure they'll fall for it.
Sir, perfection is my only defect.
No, Jonah. Remember, you're supposed to be Furio.
Mamma mia! I almost put my foot in the mouth of myself!
Well, don't worry about it. Come on, Jonah. You can do this. No performance is beyond your acting skill.
I can do it. It is possible. Impossibile. I cannot.
Why cannot you?
I am scared, like a little chicken.
Scared?
The stage fright. The most monstrous, hugest man I ever seen in front of the building door. Mekidiko, man. It is a bull. It is a gargantuan bull of a Spanish matador. I don't move from here until the bull goes arrivederci. Capisce?
All right, yeah. Capito. Guess I have no other choice. Let's go check out the bull of the Spanish matador. Jonah's right. That ox is huge. But it doesn't matter. I have to get him to shoe, or my plan goes awry. That's the main entrance. The back entrance is a suicide slide currently out of order. No doubt I don't think that's a good... I can provoke him into chasing me and get him away from the main entrance that way, but where do I run to? Well, maybe I should give Tom a head. Beyond the shadow of a doubt. Come on. Hey, Fatso! You waiting for somebody? It's me, Brian. Brian Basco. The bull is beaten. Now I'll find Jonah.
You are sure? No more bull of the Spanish matador?
Of course not, Jonah.
Bene, it is arrived, the moment of my starring role. I come to you, great seventh art. Furio is here!
I know exactly what you're thinking. That I'm gonna send the hack actor into the fire while I just kick back and relax, right? Well, you've got it wrong.
Signorina Tarantula, where is the miraculous stone?
You're early.
Oh, mamma mia. My mother, she made the fettuccine all'arrabbiata that is like for licking the fingers, and she said, Furio, my sweet boy, don't come home late from killing the people of the pasta. It becomes like the sole of a wet shoe. Ma, what a lousy screenwriter has written this crappy dialogue. You're right, I'm early, and so what?
The cash.
Signorina Tarantula, it is a pleasure to do the business with you. Right to the point.
Bad hair day. Miss Palmer, nice dress.
I owe you my life, and especially my daughter's. Consider yourself a free man, Mr. Basco. Tomorrow I'll make it official. Now, there's a lot of work to be done. The police are on their way.
Is anyone gonna come on time, eh?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Signorina Tarantula, it is always a pleasure to do the business with you. Always to the point. I'll give you the Trentonite to the Sandretti brothers pronto. Enjoy the $10 million.
Are you impressed? We robbed the Sandrettis for the second time.
It could become our specialty. Till they find out it's just volcanic rock.
One thing. How'd you get in here?
It was easy. I started a telepathic conversation with Alpha, who disintegrated my body and sent my particles to a parallel dimension where Bennett was living on the ground floor. Then he reintegrated them, returning me to our dimension and...
This is not the Trentonite! Knock it down the door! Ragazzi!
Run!
Time is running out, fading across the blur. There's no hope if we stay here. Run away with me from this maddened world. We'll be there if we stop. Time is running out, fading across the blur. There's no hope if we stay here. Run away with me
When I saw how much you hurt me, I bought the devil his soul. When he saw how much I love you, the devil sold me his soul. Now my dear, I can't do nothing but hate, and all my hate is for you. I bought the devil his soul. Good old Satan, he sold me his soul.
Ho un cadavere nel bagagliaio, guido contento perché la vita mi sorride. Vado a fare un laborino che mi ha chiesto il mio zio Carlo, e quando torno
Intolerable, unendurable, insufferable! This game is even worse than the previous one. It's got tons of pixel hunting and more bugs than that entomologist in Chapter 3. The plot's impossible to follow. The puzzles are all completely unbelievable. The dialogue couldn't be any duller. The drawings look like they were doodled by some cross-eyed artists, and the colors remind me of bubblegum. The characters have got too much texture. The visual effects look like kindergartners did them. The animations were just thrown together. And the music, it sounds like some synthesizer from the 80s. To sum it all up, I loved it. They don't have me locked up in a loony bin for nothing, right?